doesn't revolve around you. Even in the multiverse, you're not worth a verse. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, he's dust.
Nah, bro. I can't condone this shit. I can't condone this shit. I can't care. Someone's happy. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Hee hee. Rubbies your bulgy woji. You're so big. Bro. What up, dog? You should have told me that this shit is scary, bro. Now I'm jumpy as fuck.
It's not scary, bro. It's fine.
Man, alright, if you say
we just as long as we stick together, it's gonna be alright.
What the fuck? Hey, man. Hey. Hey, Elder, bro. That nigga said kickball. No, but you say that, nigga. Dead ass. Jack the Ripper only killed 5 niggas and they still blame him. See what I'm saying? All you gotta do is catch you a couple bodies. Catch you a couple bodies, nigga. If you really give a fuck about your legacy, like you really want to go down in history, do a mass shooting. It's comedy.
Comedy style.
This why I don't. Bro, I knew it was like that. Big dub, nigga. First dub on the channel, nigga. First dub on stream, nigga. Shout out Leo, shout out Tori, shout out NPC, nigga. We out here. Big dub, nigga. First one on stream, bro. Let's get it. Let's go. I fuck with that. I was here. Hey, slash moment, nigga. I was here. How you?
DP said, read off your sound library. I'm about to expose you right now. What you got in there? Short stack, compilation noises, 1 hour extended.
That's not in there. That's not in there.
Salazzle wet noises free.
Go right onto it, sir. Looks like you're in the barrel today.
In the barrel? Oh, nigga, I'm a monkey or something.
Roblox!
Bro, why? Why? It ain't even horror time, bro.
Bro, you think you're a marathon runner? You never even ran Random Pilot, you were canceled. The end. As left college with the most shame to hide. Left a loser, snoozer, my brother. Oh, mic drop. Reality check, please. Cash, that adult life. You DK hack.
What? I can't concentrate. What the fuck? I can't concentrate. Oh, thank God, bro. Oh my God. Stop drumming them. Literally 1984. I hate freedom of speech, to be honest. Hey, take this! Hey, bro, hey! It's a bomb! How do I disarm it, nigga? Okay, bro. Oh shit. She like 5, man. So I would imitate the baby sound, but it probably 3 times. The baby like, goo goo gaga. My granny like, goo goo gaga, goo goo gaga. I be like, yeah, oh, bitch, shut up. Y'all, you louder than the fucking baby. How you louder than the baby, bitch? No, that's after this.
6, 7.
Fuck! Ah, I'm losing. This the one. We got it. Everyone saw the broken robot arm on the ground, right? Clearly, a fight broke out here, and one of these robot arms was a casualty. But what if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic? Knuckles said there's a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. A robot arm could have grabbed Sonic passed out from a blow dart and carried him to the dining car. Could that be true?
Oswald was trying to buy an island.
What on earth for?
Looks like he was using his new legal control of Carmine Falcone's assets and likeness to brand the place. It's some kind of tourist attraction.
He was going to call it Falcone Island. We don't need no islands, man. We don't need no islands.
We need to figure out Lady Arkham's next move.
We don't need no islands at all. I'm cooked. Just kill me, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's you, him, me, she, they. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Neo, Xenos. I don't give a fuck about none of them pronouns. I don't give a fuck.
Just you have to look at you have to decipher it though.
Okay. I'm waiting for the next long gap.
Ooh, in the crib, butt naked right now.
All right, Larry. Huh? Oh, he said pals. I love My Little Pony too much to clap to them motherfuckers. Plus, also, it's like they're horses. You know what I mean? Like I just. Yo! I don't want to. How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing today, bro? I had to burp, and I'm sorry, I'm a little late. The BRB should went a little longer than it should have, because I was in the bathroom. And I did not ready the music, gang. I'm sorry. Well, how y'all doing, man? We out here, bro. It's a beautiful Thursday. It's Homestuck. Yo, niggas asking me, this nigga, hey, speaking of Worm, nigga. Bro. Damn, I was not ready. I ain't gonna hold you. You know how many people you gonna tag with your, yes. I don't give a fuck. They gonna have to deal with it. Hold on. I'm all over the place, sorry. What's the command? That's not it. What up, Lexi? New LARP remix out now, Grifton Chumps. Shout out my nigga Wormwood. I don't know, Wormwood probably not in here, but shout out my nigga Wormwood though. My nigga Wormwood came through with the duet. I'm like, oh, that shit was sweet. I do not got that. I'm the worst streamer in the world because I am not ready at all. I was not prepared at all for stream. I was getting ready to stream. I'm like, I was setting everything up, and then Nature started calling. I was like, oh, fuck. Sorry. Y'all don't need to know that, man. How y'all doing, though, bro? We out here, man. But I was going to say, that nigga Worm, like, bro, when you going to finish Homestuck? I'm like, cuz, I don't even know. I ain't got no fucking clue, gang. I ain't even got a fucking clue, bruh. I ain't got a fucking clue. These niggas talking about, yeah, you got at least another 10 streams. I'm like, fuck. What up, Arlie? I'm good. I'm chilling. You know? Any day where I drop a video, I feel good. I gotta do me, and this is low-key a character flaw. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I should be okay being lazy. You know what I'm saying? Or like not necessarily doing something quote unquote productive, right? But that's not how I am. If I don't do something productive, like if I don't drop a video or make a thumbnail or something, like something pertaining to this content creator shit, I'm like, I'm a fucking stupid lazy chud and I'm gonna kill myself. But if I drop a video, I'm like, okay, yeah. As long as if I drop a video, it's a good day. Cause I'm like, I did something today. But you know, your worth and your life is not dictated by productivity, man. You deserve to have a good day even if you didn't do nothing productive. Even if you sat around in your fucking underwear and you jacked off and you ordered DoorDash. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's fine. That's what this life shit about, bro. This life shit is about sitting around in your underwear, jacking off and ordering DoorDash. VOD watchers jack off all day. Comedy style, bro. Comedy style.
Comedy style.
Comedy style.
That's all it is. I'm grinding, but it's never enough. What that nigga Kendrick say? It's not enough. It's not enough. I gotta go harder. I gotta go harder. You feel me? This life shit is too short. You only get one loop on this big blue ball. You feel me? Make sure every minute, every second gotta count. You feel me? Because you might look up one day and be like, fuck, where did all the time go? When I sell out the stupid, hey, you know we out here. You think this a crazy introduction? Wait till I hit y'all with this gender war cocoa butter video. Cause I was gonna hit y'all with it yesterday. I was gonna hit y'all with it last night, but I forgot. So now I gotta hit y'all with it at the beginning of the stream. So here go the docket, right? We gonna yap a little bit. Then it's a 20-minute cooking video, and then we gonna read Homestuck. So look, I'm gonna be honest. If you a Homestuck only, just come back in an hour. Come back in You would just come back in an hour. Come back in an hour. Cause we about to talk for about 20 minutes. And in this video about 20 minutes. So you might just go back, you know what I mean? Yeah, skip ahead 2 hours. VOD watchers, skip ahead, man. But yeah, we chilling though, bro. We chilling. Is it possible to stay young forever, man? Spike, I don't know, bro. If you figure it out, tell me, because I'm trying to stay young, bro. I'm already getting old, so it's like shit. If we gotta sit through Homestuck, they gotta sit through race. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying, y'all better be glad I'm not making y'all watch this Tempest, because the new gens ain't seen Tempest yet. Y'all ain't seen Tempest Bledsoe. Y'all seen Ricky Lake, but y'all ain't seen Tempest yet. Ooh, I can't wait to introduce y'all to Tempest. I'm gonna save y'all today though. I'm gonna spare y'all today. I'm gonna ease y'all into the Tempest, cause it is a new Tempest, and I want to watch that motherfucker. But I'm gonna chill. What up, Mark? What up, though, Mark? Yeah, man. We watching this cocoa butter off stream. No, we watching that on stream. We watching that on stream right now, or in about 20 minutes. In about 20 minutes. Tomorrow, it ain't no stream tomorrow. I don't know. These niggas, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna do an impromptu game night without no poll, or if I'm about to hit a movie on you niggas. I'm gonna be honest. Tomorrow, I don't know. It might just be a double movie. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do a double movie night on y'all ass. You feel me? I'm not buying no game. It's over with. Either we playing some shit I already got. It might be Jackbox, nigga. It might be Jackbox. if we even do a game night. Cause like I said, I might hit y'all niggas with a double movie. To be honest, I might do a movie on Friday, then another movie on Sunday. I wouldn't be mad. Lethal Company, we low-key could. I just need somebody. I'm not a modder. So like, somebody gotta tell me how to mod my game. If that shit ain't Steam Workshop, I need a tutorial. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm down to do Lethal Company, but we gonna need like the extended like lobby mod, right? Heavy Rocks with the sub, I appreciate it. But yo, I'd be down to do a Lethal Company night though. Another 50 weeks of Jackbox fun. It's still hella Jackbox games we ain't played. It's hella Jackbox we ain't played. Now if we play Jackbox, understand we gonna play at least one. At least one job. I don't give a fuck. We gonna play job at least once every time. Cause that's my favorite game. But it's still mad Jackbox joints we ain't touched yet. And they about to come out with another pack, I think. Homestuck is not Diddy Blood Media's. I mean, is there some Sean Combs X characters in Homestuck? Maybe. But I'm not counting Homestuck as Diddy Blood Media though, bruh. Homestuck is themes and such media. True. That's a true. Give that man a true. give that person a true. We talk about getting jobs? Oh yeah. You know what time it is. I need me a job, nigga. M Bubbles. Nah, bro. We might not retire job, but we might have to chill out on job, nigga. Because every time we load up Job, the first round be, I want to fuck M Bubbles. That's every goddamn answer. I'm like, all right, bro. This nigga said, imagine if we combine Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's, St. Patrick's Day, and Easter all together. Let's try that someday. Spike, who do you think I am, cuz? You think I got the jurisdiction to do that? Like, yo, I'm gonna ring up everybody and be like, yo, we doing every holiday in one day. Nigga said, let's try that one day. Like, we could just do. Spike, you a character, man. You are a character. Red Lauren Gunshots tell him about the Godry. Hey, Bach him on a Godry. I ain't gonna lie. Shit kind of hard. You know what I mean? Shit kind of sweet. I ain't gonna hold you. The episode of Shinjo Gahara and Araragi. How you say this nigga name? I'm just calling that nigga bro. When Shinjo Gahara and bro went on that date, bro, I got a little misty eyed. I ain't gonna lie. Shinjo Gahara was like, all I can really offer you is I can tutor you. I got a friend, and I got this nighttime view. This really all I can offer you, but I want to give you everything that I have. I'm like, oh shit, she's so fucking real, nigga. Then when bro reached out and grabbed her hand, that's some good ass Diddy Blood media. That's some good ass Diddy Blood media. Then the next, I'm caping for it. I'm telling niggas, no, it ain't even that bad, bro. On God, it's not even that bad. The next episode, this nigga grope Hachikuji. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, damn, bro. You making us look bad, nigga. You making us look bad, dummy. But that shit hard though, I ain't gonna lie. Monogatari, hey. If we starting the movies tonight, Marina, you give me the call, Marina, I'm there. You feel me? Let me know. All you gotta do is add me. Add me and say, yo, we about to load up the movie. I'm like, I'm there. Cause I'm down, on God. That shit had me emotional to the motherfucker. Apollo Justice is Diddy Blood Media's too? Oh, fuck. See, that's why I ain't finished Ace Attorney yet. That's why. Cause I know, I'm like, yo, if we get to Apollo Justice, that shit Diddy Blood Media. What's game night this week, gang? I don't even know, gang. I don't even know if we doing game night. We might just do 2 movie nights, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Is MHA? I don't know. I ain't never watched. Well, I watched the first, 6 episodes. I wasn't fucking with it. I'm thinking about getting that shit another try though, cause my last tattoo when I got my star on my chest, the tattoo artist was playing My Hero in the parlor, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm sitting there getting my tattoo, and I'm like, damn, I'm kind of enthralled by this shit. That nigga Bakugo, that nigga kind of raw, bro. This was some months ago, so I don't even remember exactly what was happening. I just remember looking at the screen and being like, damn, this nigga Bakugo kind of tough. He kind of tough. Hold on. Maybe that nigga Deku should have killed himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. They niggas like, oh, Bakugo was bullying the nigga, so who cares? That nigga Bakugo cold, so I don't know. Maybe that nigga Deku deserved to get bullied. Maybe that nigga Deku deserved to get bullied. That nigga Deku, he almost killed himself, didn't he? Because I remember he was on the roof, and that's when he met old boy, Superman, the Superman of their universe and shit. He was about to kill himself, wasn't he? That nigga was about to jump off the roof. If Superman wasn't there, cuz he would have jumped. Hey, y'all about to get me on My Hero, but I gotta, bro. Like I said yesterday, bro. I got too many shows. I gotta get back on Utena, bro. I gotta get back on Utena. That ass. I just be too locked in. Like I was saying earlier about the productivity shit, man. If I don't do nothing productive, I'm like, I can't do no leisure shit. I can't play the game. I can't watch no YouTube. And then like I woke, bro. The song I dropped today, right? I was gonna do His World today, but I woke up. That nigga Worm, he DM'd me and was like, bro, we should do a duet of the Sonic Forces intro. And I'm like, bet, nigga, I'm about to do that shit right now. That nigga, I seen that message at 9 o'clock. I sent that nigga the verse at like 10:30. So I did that shit in an hour and a half. I was like, bro, here. You feel me? Then I made that shit, made the video, uploaded it, all that. I made breakfast. Nigga, I went back to sleep. I went back to sleep. Jingle Boo, Deck the Haunted Halls, Silent Fright, and All I Want for Christmas is a chocolate egg and a 4-leaf clover. Spike, man, you just went 0 for 5, nigga. You did all that today. Look. I'm not trying to have contempt for my audience or trying to like diminish the fucking the impact that these videos having. But like them shits is so easy. Like I'm gonna be so honest. Them Sonic LARP remixes, I can make one of them shits in an hour. I promise you. If you counting the video, it'd probably take me like 2 hours at most to make one of them fucking Sonic LARP songs, bro. I'm telling you, I woke up. I'm about to go look at the DMs. Cause that, like I said, I was gonna do his world, but I woke up, that nigga Wormwood was like, yo, let's do a duet. I'm like, fuck it. He sent me the DM at 7:30. I didn't wake up until 9. I got to my computer, I saw that shit, I'm like, bro, all right, bet. I sent this nigga the lyrics and my verse, or like, you know, the song, basically, so he can match the melody and shit. I sent him that shit at 10:30. And then the video, he sent me his vocals at 11:30. I sent him the full song at 11:52, and the video was out when I dropped the video. It don't say exactly when I dropped the video. I gotta look at it. I gotta look at it on my other YouTube page. It say 5 hours ago. So let's say that was 1 o'clock. So that it took me from 9 to 1 to do the whole thing. I did the song, the video, and uploaded it in from 9 to 1. How many hours is that? That shit is light work, bro. I'm telling you, them shits is easy. I can make one of them shits if I really wanted to, I can make one of them joints every day. Easy. It's light work. What is first time message? Pregnant. Okay. I feel you. Congratulations. Go on. Hey, I see. I was on my little rant, so I ain't see the chat. I look at there. Hey, Ghosty said, Spike man, how old are you? Hey, almost to the fucking spit take. Almost to the spit take. Oh my god, dog. He said, Spike, how old are you guys? This should remind me of old boy that was in the core that we had to get rid of. Is that nigga still there? I done forgot. Did I kick dog again? I don't even remember, cuz. Shit, man. I gotta figure out, bro. I gotta figure out a way to remix this LARP shit, like, into some other shit, man. The Sonic shit. Like, not to say I ain't fucking with the Sonic shit, but now niggas like, yo, do Spectacular Spider-Man. Somebody was like, yo, you should do a Pokemon LARP remix. I'm like, damn, bro. Am I just about to be the LARP nigga forever? I'm about to be the LARP and the Homestuck nigga. Fuck it, though, bro. Niggas fucking with this shit. I can't wait. I need to see my first TikTok check. If my TikTok check not 3 bands, I'm killing myself. Game girl LARP. Ooh. I'm a LARP girl. When I say LARP, you say girl. LARP girl. LARP girl. Bro. Spike, you a funny nigga, man. I'm gonna be honest, Spike. I don't think we fucking with the combined, all the holidays combined into one day, bro. I just dropped a TikTok load. Niggas keep asking me, like, bro, you gotta do 7 Rings in Hand and Night of the Wind. I'm like, bro, I will do them songs. I'm gonna be real. All the songs that I done did so far came from games and shit I really experienced. Like, nigga, I watched Sonic X. I watched Sonic Underground. I watched Saturday Morning. You feel me? Sonic Adventure 2 is my favorite Sonic game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. So when I did Living LARP and fucking Poser Hill and shit, from experience. You feel me? Shadow the Hedgehog, nigga. I'm in the. I downloaded the ISO for Shadow the Hedgehog, so I'm replaying that shit right now. I ain't played it in a couple days, but I started replaying Shadow the Hedgehog, and I played it when it came out. You feel me? Sonic Heroes, I played it. Sonic Forces, unfortunately, I played it. You feel me? But the Wii games, I haven't played them joints. I'm gonna keep it $150. I didn't play the Secret Rings or Sonic and the Black Knight, whatever the fuck that game was called. I didn't play them joints. I'm gonna be honest. I'll do them songs though. I'll do the songs. But if I do them, I'm LARPing. I'm LARPing. Because I definitely did not play them games. Bro, am I the only one that hated the fucking Wii? I hated the Wii. I'm gonna be honest. I hated the Wii. Motherfucking, I hated that shit. I hated it. I only liked the Wiimote for Wii Sports and like Wii Play, nigga. That was it, nigga. I never wanted to play an actual game with the fucking wiggle jiggle shit. I hated that shit. I hated that shit, nigga. If a game lets you play with the GameCube controller or like the classic control scheme, I played it with the GameCube controller. I never, if I didn't have to play with the Wiimote, I didn't play with the Wiimote. I didn't like stroking the Wiimote. I liked it in No More Heroes because that nigga Travis would jack off the sword, nigga. But bro, you telling me you play Brawl with the Wiimote, nigga? You ain't play Brawl with the Wiimote, my nigga. Stop it. I didn't like the Wii games are good. I'm not saying the Wii games bad. They're held back by the dog shit control scheme. You feel me? Y'all niggas did not. Y'all really played Brawl with the fucking Wiimote? Why, nigga? Because I remember Brawl, you could plug in a controller. Because the Wii had the little top ports for the GameCube controller. I plugged that motherfucker in. Because I still had all my GameCube controllers. I was like, bro, I ain't playing with this. After Galaxy, I'm like, I'm never playing a game. If I don't have to, I'm not playing a game with the Wiimote. I'm not. I don't want to. I'm plugging in the GameCube controller. If that don't work, I'm not playing the game. Y'all strong, man. Y'all some soldiers. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are some soldiers. Because, nigga, I was not playing Brawl with the Wiimote. Never. Never. I was not fucking with that shit. That shit, the Wiimote was so ass that them niggas had to come out with the little extendo piece to make it a little better. And it still wasn't that good. You feel me? You put the little extendo sensor piece on the Wiimote and that shit would still be fucked up. I hated the Wii. It's not that I didn't like the games. It's I didn't like the fucking controller. The shit was whack. What's wrong with my nigga? I swear to God, they perfected it with the DualShock. Let me be real. The DualShock, nigga, best controller ever. Maybe the 360 controller might kill all the DualShocks. Maybe. But consistently, I'm taking the DualShocks over damn near every console controller. Except maybe, like I said, the 360. The 360, if I still had a 360 controller, I'd be using that motherfucker right now. I saw the Twilight Princess decomp. I ain't played it though, but I fuck with that. I support that shit for sure. I love Twilight Princess. It might be time because I've been telling niggas for years Wind Waker was my favorite Zelda, and like it's still top 3. It's top 2. But it might be time. It might be time to put Twilight Princess ahead of it. I'm gonna keep it $150. It might be time. It might be time. I still love Wind Waker though, but Twilight Princess, that shit hit different. I fuck with, like I said, I play Wii Sports, nigga. I play Wii Sports. I like Wii Sports because you know boxing niggas with the Wiimote and the nunchucks and shit, that shit was hard. But playing like a regular game with that shit, dog, nah, that shit, I'm straight, bro. I'm cool. I still ain't played Between Worlds. I need to. It's a lot of the. I play every 3D game, but it's a lot of the 2D games I'm slacking on. I ain't even pee. Hey, man. What my nigga Spike do, man? Free my nigga Spike, bro. Free my nigga Spike. All right, man. Look, we've been yapping for, it's been 30 minutes, man. I'm about to torture y'all with this cocoa butter. I'm about to torture the Stucks with the cocoa butter. Like I said, if you here strictly for the Stuck, come back in 30 minutes. Come back in 30 minutes. What the hell? I went to turn the music off and they showed a character. Is this a spoiler? Or is this like some who the fuck is this? Who the hell is Remily? You know what? I ain't gonna trip. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'll figure out at some point. Damn, I gotta get rid of all that. You know what? Matter of fact, fuck it. Kankery and Warner Bros. You can stay there, bro. I don't give a fuck. Men versus women. We try each other's signature dishes. Part duh, nigga. Yeah. If you new gens, or Homestuck onlys, lock in, bro. Here at twitch.tv/Fortunate Ramen, bro. Occasionally we engage in CIA activities. We engage in a little Mossad brainwashing, just a little bit. We like it.
I'm gonna eat well today.
It's simple.
I feel like this was a man.
I think this was a woman, chef.
I'm glad I came hungry.
Who y'all think? Okay, before I'm gonna hit a preemptive comedy style before I say this joke.
Comedy style.
And then I'm gonna do one after. Who you think cook better?
Comedy style.
I'm joking.
That's all it is.
I'm joking. You wouldn't. Hold on. You wouldn't be the non-binary with glasses, would you? I'm joking.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Chef Armani.
Hi, everybody. My name is Nick.
Hi, my name is Mai.
Hi, my name is Chef K, and today we're trying each other's signature dishes.
If you would like to...
This nigga said, I bet you used to run fast as fuck to the lunch line. Hey, Spike. Hey, I did, nigga. I was fat as hell. I was the first nigga in the lunch line.
How I want, when I want.
I started out as a home chef, and I'm actually going to school to be a culinary chef.
I am a home chef. Before I became a chef, I was a consultant.
I bet you
for
make a
10
mean
years,
coffee. That's a
and
good
then
one.
I decided,
That's a
let
good
me
one.
reevaluate my life a little bit and pursue my passion. And here I am. My mom doesn't know about this yet, so when she sees the video, look at me now.
I'm a home chef and a culinary chef, but I enjoy being a home chef a lot more.
The restaurant I work
I don't-
at called Marina. it's in
Saying
Pasadena.
I'm a home
I
chef
would
don't
call
really
it a
mean
small
shit.
business.
You know what I'm
However,
saying?
a lot of work
Like
goes
everybody
into
gotta eat.
making
Everybody
it
cook at the crib.
The name of my business is Full of Soul LLC. We specialize in modern day soul food. With the
Even if
twist
all you making is a
of
grilled cheese,
food
you
truck
cooking at the house.
services, catering services, private
I got
chef,
you, Marina.
as well as cooking lessons.
I'm a small business. I just started a few months ago. It's called House My. I do private chefing, catering, ready
My
to
fault.
come to a city near you.
I run the private chef experience where we bring restaurant quality food straight to you.
I believe a signature dish is something that's
Should be
like
cold when it
well-known.
get
I
there.
would define a signature
I'm sorry, I don't know why I just cooked
dish
dog.
as something that you
He
know
probably
how
can
to
really-
make
he probably chef it
with
up for
your
real.
eyes closed, basically.
So a signature dish is usually something that a
Nigga
chef
said, who
can
want to open up
go
a
to
millennial
to
burger
the
joint with me?
utmost degree.
$30 smash burgers. The weakest burger you ever had in your life. That motherfucker expensive as shit though.
I'm a new girl on
And
the
they call it
block,
like
and
pussy
so
burger. Yeah, I'm coming in there with you.
signature dish yet, but I'm hoping
I'll put
that
in.
today will make my
Without
signature dish.
plates.
I think one of my biggest secrets as a chef is getting to know the person that I'm cooking for. Kind of make it more person-to-person experience.
Trusting your
This
gut
nigga, he
instincts
look like
is
he make
one of
like
my favorite
really
One
sexual
secret
cooking
I
videos
have
on
as a
TikTok.
chef
You know the videos I'm
is dry
talking
frying.
about?
It just makes everything a
Niggas
little
be
bit more
slapping the
tender,
meat and being all sensual and shit with it.
It's fantastic.
He look like one of
Bravo,
them.
Kemi, for this one. Don't wash that chicken. Black folks, man, they think you gotta wash the chicken.
She
They be
cooking.
putting lemon, they be putting vinegar, thinking they getting something out. But really, you're causing more harm by washing the chicken, friends.
The main difference
Do not wash your
between
fucking chicken,
men
bruh.
and women chefs.
Unless the only way you wash your chicken is if you got like you feathered that motherfucker yourself type shit. You do not need to wash your fucking chicken, bro. Just season that shit and throw it on the motherfucking on the grill, the skillet, whatever the fuck, nigga.
A man and a woman chef.
I don't think there's a difference between a man or a
This is a
woman
crazy
chef.
question.
Everyone is
This is a
here to
crazy
bring
question.
it, so I'm ready to eat something delicious.
I have definitely watched Taste Wars before. Cannot believe I'm here right now. I'm so excited.
I wouldn't say that I'm
That
competitive.
nigga geek.
I
Boy,
do
you see how
not
happy
come
that
to
nigga look?
play.
He
I
was
came to
happy
win.
as
I'm
hell.
not sure if I'm gonna win today, but if I don't win today, hopefully I come back for a rematch.
Do I think I'm gonna win? I hope so.
I don't think I'm
I low-key
competitive.
hate the shirt this nigga wearing,
At
bro.
all.
How your shirt tight as hell, but loose around the wrist? You got loose sleeves, but your shirt loose at the end of the sleeve, but it's tight by the bicep, nigga. How the fuck that work, nigga? This shit making me mad. I hate a cock diesel nigga like that, bro. I swear.
So today I brought a Vietnamese vermicelli bowl, and I also brought a mango coconut sago pudding. This is a bún tôm nem nướng chả giò. Bún is the noodle, tôm is shrimp, nam nướng is the pork, and
That shit
chả
look
giò is
fire,
the
nigga.
fish.
I ain't never
This is a
heard that shit before in my life, but I know
mango
I
pudding.
destroyed,
It's one
I
of my
demolished this
favorite
plate.
desserts, and my friends really like it. For my
I
sauces,
destroyed
have
this
a fish
plate.
sauce, Thai sweet chili sauce, and then I have a sriracha.
These like,
Top with
okay,
pork,
look,
which
I fuck with the
boil
real
and
chef
then
episodes, but I like it
instructions,
when it be
and
some
then
bum
I
ass
wanted
regular
to
niggas cooking,
bring a
nigga.
lot of
Like, you feel me?
vegetables
Like,
today
this shit look too
because we
good.
always need some vegetables in our lives.
I can't even
For
really
the
joke on
shrimp,
it.
I marinated it in fish sauce and lemongrass. This is the
That shit look fire,
pork.
nigga.
It's
That shit
a
look
cured
good.
pork. This is very typical in a lot of Vietnamese restaurants that you can see. And then for my spring rolls, it has wood ear mushrooms in it, carrots in it, some vermicelli noodles, and I hand rolled them and made them myself. I put it all together, and it's going to be really delicious when you pour all of the fish sauce on it.
You need
In the
a
fish
strong
sauce,
day at
I
home?
have fish sauce, water, I have garlic.
'Cause I'm
I
available
have
and
some
shit.
chili garlic paste in it. I have some lemon. You mix that all together, and then you kind of like do it to your own taste. I think the special ingredient is probably the fish sauce. It's in every single component of the dish, so not only is it a sauce, but
They
I
saying the chef
marinated
touched the chicken, that's why it's
protein in fish sauce. For my dessert, I boiled the tapioca.
That's a
pearls,
good one. Whoever
and
said
then
that, that's a good one.
I put in a can of coconut milk, added some sugar, and that's like the base layer. On top of that, I have a mango smoothie float. Hopefully everyone will like how it tastes today. Something that's non-negotiable for
I hope
me as a
everybody else play a
chef,
little bit more
making
simple, so we ain't gotta
sure
watch
my
like a
clients
3-minute
leave
explanation of
satisfied.
everything. Like,
I
god
really
damn.
hope the other contestants like
Touching
how
my
it tastes
chicken to this
today.
right now,
I'm
oh
not quite
god.
sure if everyone has
Spanking the
tasted
chicken,
something like this
choking the
before,
chicken.
and
This shit.
so if they haven't,
Who
then
came up
I'm
with
glad
choking
I
the
get to
chicken? You a
introduce them
weird
to it.
nigga.
Well, all right.
Coming from all angles.
Korean. Interesting.
We have some
You nigga said
shrimp.
coming
We
from
got
all
some lumpia,
angles.
it looks like.
Not sure if this is spam. We got some vegetables. I love
That
cucumbers.
nigga said
I
coming
see
from
some
all
Looks like there's
angles.
dressings on the side.
So that's a play. on
Hey, I'm
mango
so
chicken.
childish, bro. Hey, no, chill. This nigga, stop.
Smells very delicious.
You can smell those aromatics in there, that garlic.
It looks interesting, just not sure where the broth is. It looks very dry.
It looks really good and it smells really good.
So I think we're gonna try some lumpia first.
It doesn't really have much flavor without sauce in it.
It's crispy, it's juicy.
I think the sauce is gonna help it out a little bit.
Shorty hating. She hating.
The sauce is a little bit too sweet, but it's not bad.
That's really good. I took a big bite.
It's sweet. It's
said,
spicy,
"Shark
but it
bite."
pairs perfectly well with it.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
take this sauce and I'm just gonna pour it over everything because I can.
Take a little noodle.
It's like, bro, the chat get freaker and freaker like every week. I swear to God. That nigga Tacky at this point, Tacky, you kind of
They have no
you
flavor
kind
with
of falling
the
off,
sauce.
gang.
They have some sort of flavor, and it's actually pretty good.
I knew that was gonna be good. Dang it.
Got a little cucumbers. Okay. Yeah.
They might be onto something with the fish sauce and the salad.
I can't lie, I'm not big on shrimp, but I'm still gonna go for it. It's simple. Overall, though, it is cooked.
Why the hell he
I will
eat the
say
shrimp like
The
that,
shrimp
bro?
tastes like a shrimp. I know that's kind of hard to.
These
imagine.
niggas not
It
real
doesn't have
eaters,
too
bro.
much flavor, which I
It wouldn't
think
be no
goes
fucking
perfectly
shrimp
well
left.
with
It would
this
be
dish
I'd
because there's so many
rip
bright
that shit out the
flavors that
tail,
you
all
need
that,
to
nigga.
go
These niggas ain't
down
really
everything
they ain't
else.
really trying to eat.
I get happy when I'm eating, so it's obviously good.
All right, let's see what this is. Seems like some type of sausage. I wouldn't be able to tell you what sausage it is because it's pink, but it's pretty good.
Not sure what this meat
That nigga,
is.
he not used to
I don't
pig
know.
sausage.
It's salty.
Hey, I feel him.
I
I'm
like
not
that.
either.
I've been waiting to try this dessert. It's been smelling
I'm
meat for
I'm so childish.
So it's not chia seeds.
I don't
Maybe
eat the
tell you
whole
exactly
tail,
what
but
it
I'm
is.
getting the
Wasn't
meat out the
nasty,
tail.
it's not
When
something
you know what I mean?
Very sweet, and the texture is just like one note. I wish there was like a crunchy component to it.
All in all, I love the dessert. Flavor-wise, the bowl was great. Everything melded together perfectly.
Leaving the
All in
meat
all,
in the
it was
tail
pretty
is
good.
like leaving meat in the fucking like the crab shell. You feel me? Like you gotta.
Very colorful.
I'm getting all that meat. I'm getting all the meat. You feel me?
I assumed.
I'm not leaving no meat
Broth.
I really liked the
untouched,
fishing.
nigga. I'm getting all the meat.
Assuming that was my favorite. This was probably my least favorite, to be honest. That and the shrimp without the sauce.
So the shrimp I really enjoyed. I had like a good light flavor. With the sauce, it was phenomenal. The pudding,
And remember, whenever you buy shrimp, I don't give a fuck if it say D-Vein. Check all your fucking shrimp, dog. I don't give a fuck. Check it. Check it. If you see that little black shrimp, nigga, get that shit up out of there.
At home is a different story, but
I want to say this is a home chef.
definitely a home chef.
I think this.
For the love of God, drop the meat!
Of the ribbons of the carrot, that is kind of a maybe professional chef, but I'm sticking with the home chef.
I think this was a woman chef. Why? Because it has a lot of love behind it.
I believe it was a woman chef. Just because of all of the colors.
Nah, we all eat poop here. No, the fuck we don't. I don't. I ain't gonna speak for everybody else. I don't eat poop, nigga. Whenever I cook some shrimp, I promise you, that's the first time I'm like,
cleaned up.
I make sure it's no shrimp poop in that motherfucking shrimp.
Even that they did with the dessert, that was perfect because it was like a spin on something you would normally get.
I'm gonna give this a 6.5. This just threw me off a little bit.
I would rate this dish about a 5. It was
Damn.
a bit too salty as far as the meat, and because also the egg rolls were a bit dry.
Woo, tough crowd. I would have ate that shit in my ears. It's a 10 out of 10. Probably, most likely.
Today I brought my garlic parmesan noodles, and we also have my mango habanero prawns. First off, this starts with the base. I don't think
Okay,
I'm gonna
look.
give away all my secrets. All right, so we're gonna start.
Nigga,
off
you came
with
on the cooking show,
W
nigga, shut
sauce.
up.
We're gonna start off with a
But
little
look.
soy sauce. We're also gonna start
Wait.
off with a little chicken.
Hold on, what'd he say?
We're gonna start off with W sauce. We're gonna start off with a little
W
soy
sauce?
We're also gonna
He
start
said
off
W
with a little
W
chicken
fries.
noodle,
Remember my man's?
butter,
Hey,
and
Ghosty, remember W
garlic, and
fries?
let that simmer. Throw your sauce in there. Let that come together.
That was
Then
my
the secret is you toss your noodles with the
That was my nigga. That nigga said, yo, we making
let
W
that
sauce. W
become a nice
sandwich.
sauce that's gonna stick to those noodles. And then we spin our noodles. I have a pair of
I was gonna
Johnson
say though, I
Johnson
fuck with some pasta. You
spinning
give me some
garlic
pasta,
noodles. And then we lay it on top.
I'm
with some
automatically like,
cheese, garlic crisp, and we also
W
put
race
chocolate on top.
war.
And these shrimp
W gender war, bro. W gender rolls.
So they have a nice little char to it. These little mango habanero dust that I have at home, and bada bing. So my special ingredient.
Bada bing.
Shire sauce.
I do not like this nigga, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck 50. I really do not like this nigga. I don't know why. It's something about this nigga. His aura stinks. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga said bada bing.
Should love my food today. My friends and family have to beat them off with a stick because they won't let me stop cooking. I believe this dish is gonna win.
I'm sure this nigga's a nice dude. I'm sure he a nice ass person, bro. But like, I don't know. It's something about the Bangarang. Bangarang.
But it makes you feel like you're also at home.
Bangarang. All right, lock in, bro. Lock in. Let's see how they feel about this nigga. This garlic parmesan noodles.
They look bussin'.
I dead ass lick my plates. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
gonna eat
pushing 30. I still pick the plate up. Give a fuck. I came from the trenches, nigga. I came from when you ain't know when the next meal was gonna come, nigga. You feel me? So I'm like, let me get every calorie.
It smells cheesy. I think I'm gonna need Lactaid.
She real.
Okay, I'm ready now.
She real as fuck.
It smells delicious.
Okay, Ferris, you know you right. My fault.
Oh, should I take one big bite? Okay.
Is there
let's commit.
captions?
I will say it's very dry.
They got the auto generators. I keep them on.
Parmesan cheese flavor. This is good.
It's super cheesy, super savory, pretty garlicky. Yo, this is good. I need to try a bit of the shrimp. I love shrimp, by the way.
You know what I hate though? You know what I fucking hate? For one, I hate when niggas put shrimp in a
really good.
The shrimp has
a
been
pasta dish
marinated
and they skimp
so
you.
perfectly.
I hate that, nigga. Give me a lot of shrimp. Give a fuck if they jumbo, nigga. Give me like 6 of them, 6 or 7. You feel me? Also hate when niggas make a shrimp pasta dish and they keep the fucking tails on the shrimp, nigga.
Grill marks that I'm seeing now. They did a really good job.
One thing I noticed about this dish, the shrimp is cooked really nicely.
Hey, she said when you turn on the auto-generated captions, they got a little
I feel like this
spike.
was a man, because this is bold.
It has a bold flavor.
No, it can't be, because the captions have a question in them. They be like,
I definitely think this was
do you think we should combine all the holidays?
This is a home chef. I'm calling it.
I'm a home chef, and a culinary chef.
This was a professional. Like, I have no critiques.
One thing I really liked about the dish was the flavor. I don't know if it was like sauce.
You
or
gotta
whatever, but
you gotta
sweetness to it
give
that's
people
really,
shrimp.
really
You
lovely.
gotta give them a lot. Give me this bullshit little ass plate with 2 shrimps on it, bro. Nah, give me some shrimp. I want some shrimp, nigga. I want a lot.
Better was the pasta. It was just a little too much cheese. It ate a little dry. But the shrimp, they nailed it.
I would give it a 9.
You don't even like
I would
shrimp.
give it an 8 for sure.
I'm gonna give this, I'm sorry, a 4 out of 10 for me.
Damn, this a rough ass crowd, bro.
One thing that I would say to chefs.
Crab too.
The sluts.
They be skimping on crab.
Today I brought my honey jerk salmon rasta pasta. We have to start with our noodles, boiled some penne noodles. We use heavy cream, jerk sauce, Parmesan cheese.
I'm
We
so
make it up with some
childish,
seasoning in
man.
there,
I don't know
Kentucky
what
roasted
it is. He
chorizo,
said
some
honey
chopped
jerk
up
salmon. I
cheese
said, you trying to be a honey jerk the
peppers,
salmon?
Some carrot.
Honey, can
some
you come jerk my
onion,
salmon,
butter,
please?
Minced
Sorry.
garlic, basil, scallions, tomato, and then of course some jerk sauce and some
Jerk
honey.
King.
Special
With the
ingredient,
jerk
just
sauce
use
too?
Parmesan
Oh
sauce.
shit. I'll give you some.
Tomato powder. It gives it like the dish a little sweetness. Something that's not
Shut up, man. I gotta grow up, yo.
Like not serving good food. This is my signature dish
I gotta
because
grow
every
up.
time I make it for someone, they always fall in love with the dish and me. And I'm not even playing. Like I done got like 3 new boyfriends from just making this dish. The culinary world.
You need a strong day? What about a day friend? You need a day friend?
A trained chef. Just like looking at people that make different dishes and stuff, they inspire me. I definitely think the other contestants will like my food today, unless they don't like spicy. However, they still will enjoy the dish because it's just.
You telling me jerk is
I
the
believe my
sauce?
dish is
Oh
going to
shit.
win today because I did put a lot of.
That's what we
effort
gonna start calling when we get a good jerk moment. I'm like, oh, it's some jerk
Recipes,
chicken,
but
jerk salmon.
this is, like,
Okay,
the best
we
one.
eating y'all.
And
It's
I'm
some
not the
jerk.
only one that thinks that.
Who trying to jerk their king with me?
Hoo. Whoa. Okay. I see a lot of penne pasta, my favorite.
Some cherry tomatoes as well as a
What's y'all favorite? What's y'all favorite type of pasta? Like
Call this
noodle.
out pretty easy.
What's y'all favorite
Cajun
noodle?
Pasta with a little salmon on top.
Looks good. And then on top, it looks like our protein.
I ain't gonna lie. I
chicken,
might say
and it's,
penne
like,
too. I
falling
fuck
apart,
with
which
some
is
penne.
wonderful.
I like
so
penne.
much sauce in here.
Penne mid? You
I
not
think
fucking
it
with
definitely
penne?
has dairy.
I like penne.
This person
Ravioli decent.
definitely
I fuck
took
with
their time
ravioli
this.
too.
I'm gonna start with the pasta.
Let's go to the bottom. Brought the good stuff high.
Elbow? Hey, don't elbow a little basic, but you can't be mad at elbow though.
Sauce is a
You
little
can't be
bit
mad at some elbow.
sweet.
Bow ties.
Little kick.
I only like. I'll be honest. I don't really like. I like bow ties when it's pasta salad. If it's not pasta salad, I don't want. I don't want bow
This tastes
ties.
really nice.
Rotini,
The top of the
rotini
salmon
straight.
is a little spicy.
Salmon could be flavored a lot better. It could use.
Have I? That's why we. That's
It's cooked
we definitely played Kitty Powers. That's why it's a channel meme because we played it. We was like, they got jerk cake.
You know how to cook. This is good.
That's actually salmon.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's why I was like, it's so tender. Wow. You can leave that one in.
It's hard to say. I think maybe this.
You
is
a professional
home
chef, bro?
I would think this is a home chef, just because of the rustic way that it's plated.
The garnishes and the way.
I appreciate everybody like yo. I fuck with the typing quirk. I wish I could
The best
remember.
part
I'm
about
still
this
trying to
dish
lock
is the
in and like,
pasta.
cause I be
It has,
forgetting
like,
like half the
a
time.
nice, like chew to it.
So one thing I like about this dish is the colors. It's a lot of good colors. in
You
it.
know what's more
Usually
embarrassing than like
pastas,
fully just forgetting the quirk
My favorite
is
part of this
missing one of the A's.
sounds
Like
silly, but it's
I
the
did half the
flavors.
tweet
They're
or like
just
half
so
the
fun.
message
They're
and then
sweet,
left the A. I'm like
they're
fuck.
tart, they're tangy.
One thing.
I'm such a I'm a larper.
Just a little less cream. Dial it back a little bit, and I think it would be like perfection.
So one thing I think you could have done better was infuse more flavor into that sauce.
If I had to guess, I think maybe this was a woman
Eating the
chef.
Riz Resi burger
It's
with
so
the whole
hard to
rosemary
make
fries,
something.
Dave Cat Soda, and Cali Roxy
This is a
apple
bunch of like, hey,
slice.
I'm gonna throw a lot of love in the pot, and then some. I'm gonna give it to you.
I'm gonna
Oh
say
man, you can hold my drink. I'm gonna be honest, but everything else, yeah, I'm fucking with that.
I would rate this maybe.
I'll just take a water, please. Can I get a water? You
Just
said you got
because
Dave,
of the
you got Pepsi?
cream.
We got Dave Cat Soda.
Culinary side,
I'll
I
take a
would
water.
rate
I'll take a water.
It's not
Give me a water.
dressed up well, and the flavors could be improved on. Home cooked side, I would make
Oh,
that
shit.
an 8. So I think we're meeting somewhere in the middle at like a 6.5.
Oh, this is getting a 10 for me. I'm sorry, this is really good.
A 10 out of 10?
Today, I brought my chicken piccata. This is my signature dish. Bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs, lemon, some scallion, some mushrooms,
Bone-in?
capers, and
Kill
I do,
yourself.
broccolini and my little secret ingredient. Right
Hey, yo,
now,
chicken look. I don't know. Yo,
is
chicken look a little
that
undercooked to me,
tank,
gang. I'm
and
gonna keep it
that
a
pairs
buck
nicely
50.
with the
That shit kind of
mushroom
scary
cream
looking.
sauce that I have underneath everything. So you just kind of dig in, squeeze extra lemon, get that nice tangy, perfect bite. First things first, I just took the chicken breast and
you know,
I pan-sear in some butter.
I can
olive
fuck
oil
with Rich
some
Resi a
upside
little
down to get
bit.
that
You
nice
feel me? I'm still a
texture. On
Dave
the
Resi
side, I
soldier.
saute the mushrooms with some
That's
fresh
still my
herbs.
top
I
ship. I ain't
usually
gonna
roast
go. I ain't
over
gonna lie.
time.
But
Mess up the chicken
Rosemary
once
done.
it kind of reduces a little bit.
Rosemary done
On
gained
the
a lot of
side, I
points
saute
with
the
me off that
broccoli
last
really
little
quickly, add
stretch.
the little seasonings, the vinegar, and then I just kind of plate it up like this. Something that is non-negotiable for me, I just got real sassy.
You've been
need to
sassy
season
this
your
whole
food.
video,
Salt
gang.
is
I'm keeping it above
number
50.
one, and then tasting as you go. That's my number one. This is my signature dish. It's something that I actually taught myself how to make when I was a teenager. It's because of watching Food Network. I kind of got the flavor profiles. I enjoyed it myself, and then I made it for my
That
family.
nigga said he
They
was
liked
watching
it, so I
Alton Brown and
continued
them.
doing it, and then now to this day, my
Y'all got
friends,
Sprite, we got
my
Game
family,
Tab.
they're all
I'm
like,
killing
I just want
myself.
this dish. We love it. Oh, the culinary world means everything. I just love that there's so much diversity and it just brings everyone together. And I think that's a
Can you just let everybody eat your whack ass food? Cause I feel like yo, honestly, your plate looked the worst out of everybody's shit. I'm gonna keep it above 50.
Yes, I'm gonna say it's made with love.
Nigga said y'all got Sprite, we got Yo Gabba Gabba pour. I'm living. No, we not. Nigga, we're dying. Everybody in the restaurant gonna die. I hear that.
But there's no carbs.
I like the plating. I like the garnish. Oh, I see some chives too.
That chicken thigh looks cooked to perfection.
So
Do it. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe I'm not. I ain't no professional, nigga. I just cook for myself, nigga. But that shit look undercooked to me. At least the little sample plate he had, it looked undercooked. Maybe that plate looked better.
I'm nervous about the sauce, y'all.
That sauce do look a little. That shit look broke.
Tangy. Ugh. Be hurting the dish.
I think it might be a little overcooked. Just my preference is like I want a brighter, like crunchier green.
So here's the thing, especially with something like broccolini, you can blanch it if you want to. Most times I don't. I do a hot pan. Char it real quick, throw it in the oven and let it finish. That way that outside has its char, which is its own texture, and then that inside still has that bite to it. All right, let's try this chicken thigh. Right
I
off the
really
bat,
don't
know
like this nigga,
was
man.
cooked. That chicken is cooked to perfection, like I said. I was pretty sure of it.
Pretty bland. Definitely more salt and some garlic powder for sure.
The chicken is really tender.
But I do like the crisp on the skin.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That chicken is cooked to perfection.
So I'm gonna cut it down the middle.
I do
It's a
not
little
like
pink
this.
on the inside.
I knew it, nigga. I knew it.
A little raw.
I knew it. I was like, bro, this nigga chicken do not look cooked, bro. You gonna kill somebody, nigga.
About this dish
You gonna kill
was
somebody.
There was a lot of lemon, and also one bad thing was the sauce was breaking.
I see
That's
that
I-
the cream sauce.
I
is
peeped
a
that shit
little
though. You see the white nigga got the worst food.
Very bitter.
One thing that this person could
See,
have
the white nigga got the worst
was give a better base, whether it be, rice, whatever you want to do, or risotto, something like that, to have somewhere for that sauce to go, because it just starts to run all over the plate.
Maybe this was a home chef. I do hope that they try to, just like adjust accordingly.
It'd be funny when I see Tacky
I
say kill all
wouldn't
white
want to
people. I'm like,
serve
brother,
this to,
we gonna spare you.
You know what? I always say home. Let's
You
say
and
cold.
Marina. Everybody else, I don't know. Y'all got to figure it out.
Given the presentation, possibly a culinary chef, but the sauce, they cannot work at a restaurant.
Tacky's white? Oh,
I
yeah.
thought the
Hell yeah.
presentation
Oh, absolutely.
was good on
Tacky,
the surface level.
for some more channel lore, Tacky the only nigga that I've met out of chat.
10 out of 10.
I really met this nigga Tacky, and he white. He white for sure. That's my man though. I fuck with him. I love him. We love Tacky here. I'm just saying he white.
I don't know. It's hard to say.
He white though. He
I think
white.
it's a girl. Actually, no, I think it's a man, and I think that because this dish is very simple. And sometimes men can be simple in the kitchen. Sorry, friends.
I think that this was a male chef.
Captain America
The
Times
ladies
Square.
were doing
It's
something
like,
to
oh.
kind of make you feel whole. There's different parts of it. Men were just like, we got something great for you, and it's a chicken thigh, and we're gonna put a lemon next to it, and a few broccolinis, and bada bing.
I'm sorry.
This nigga
but I
loves
think
saying
I'm gonna
bada
have to
bing,
give
boy.
this,
Where you
like,
get that from, my nigga? Where you get bada bing from? When did you decide you was gonna become a bada bing nigga? Everybody got something, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a little catchphrase or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm a, you feel me, you know what I'm saying type nigga. When did you become a bada bing nigga? Who the fuck you think you is, Tony Soprano? Bro, you not a bada bing.
Crispy skin chicken like that, I make some rice and put it
You
in.
are not a bada bing nigga.
So I'll give that one a 7.5.
These niggas said maybe you watching Sopranos. You see the white nigga lost. I knew it, bro.
Shout out to all the chefs. Y'all did y'all thing.
And look.
I did my thing.
You can't win them all, but I'm so glad that everyone
Notice who won.
food, and I hope it inspires everyone to try Vietnamese food.
You win some, you lose some. Today wasn't my best day, but am I proud to be here? Absolutely.
We didn't make it all the way through, but I'm okay with not winning this one because we had some talented.
I bet
chefs
at the
here.
end of the race war, yeah, man, it's over, bro. It's over.
Today, baby.
I swear to God, we all about to learn the jerk salmon recipe. Chef K's honey jerk salmon pasta, Rasta pasta. Ooh. Hold on. Screenshot this. What was y'all? Did y'all ever read the book of the detective girl? It was a book series, like a young kid book series about the detective girl who had the fucking photographic memory. What was her name? Do y'all remember? Somebody got to know what I'm talking about. Or am I Unc? I'm waiting for it. Wasn't Nancy Drew. Was it Junie B. Jones? Was it Junie B. Jones? Cam Jensen. Oh, it was Cam Jensen. That's why, and then she'd be like, click. I'm clicking this. Click. See, I knew my nigga Tacky had me. All right, bro. All right, man. Okay, I got you. But we about to get on. I'm about to check General real quick. And then we gonna hop on the on Homestuck. This is crazy. I'm about to make this an emote. That's gonna be Fort Rom Jerk. Goon. That's gonna be an emote by the next stream. By Saturday, that's an emote. But all right, man, let's hop on this Homestuck, bro. Let's hop on this Homestuck. Low key, I might run downstairs get something to drink, bro. I'm low key thirsty. Before we do that, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm about to be so fast. I'm not even gonna flip the screen, bro. I'm about to be right back. Just watch the chair. Watch the chair. What's the one nigga? Hassan. I'm doing the Hassan shit. Yeah, I told you I was gonna be fast. Told you. Yo, Emperor Palpatine is dog. Did they ever figure out? Did this nigga really shock his dog? Did that nigga really shock his dog? That shit. I don't know that nigga. I don't got nothing against the Hassan nigga. I ain't never watched that nigga content. But that clip, not even the clip, but the memes around that shit had me dying, bro. Did he actually shock his dog? All right. Enough delay. We back. I forgot we was on a flash. Hey, I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you could come through and you peeped this one. And you came right on time. Jimmy, you ain't missed nothing, gang. You ain't missed nothing, gang. The music in this shit, like, I for real cannot sing the praises of fucking Homestuck enough. Look at this little geek, bro. This nigga is a geek. The fuck, nigga? Hey, Aerosol? Who the fuck is that? Aerolix? Who the fuck? It's actually Aerosol? Funny, that's a weird combo. I ain't gonna lie, that's a I be looking for anything to click. I swear. Examine incoming message. Creative side. Deeper side. Dude. Where you at, man? Wait. Which computer are you using? I'm not comfortable knowing my words could be hovering over Cage's clownish sort of gaunt face. Could you maybe switch back to Naked Blue Chicks as your exclusive desktop fodder? TIA? TIA. Am I stupid? But yeah, I don't know if you just want a little solitude, or if maybe you finally just got like a case of Strider fatigue. I could understand that. I mean, not to get all neurotic on you. I'm just saying I get it, if that's what's going on. But for real, if you gotta sneak away for a few days, that's cool. This might be kind of dope if you at least would let me know which planet you scurried off to. And by dope, I mean considerate. Really not trying to be a drag here. Wondering what's up is all. Want to meet up soon? I found a really promising tune we could raid. It looks like it runs hella deep. If I got the specs right, I could run as deep as the lion... Could run as deep as the lion's mouth itself. With all of the fucking fire to deal with. Wait, I mean, lion's mouth. Gotta underline that key shit. Always forget. Figure it should take a couple days to make it to the bottom. Only a day if we both go limp and just fall the whole way down the stairs. Ignoring literally every sage warning we've ever received about those treacherous plummetation zigzags. Just tumbling on down in a floppy limbed trance like a couple of puppets in a race arranged by some drunk gamblers. If you're into another expedition, head to low-tech and hit me up. Just don't forget your mask this time. The deeper we go, the worse it gets, remember? Could be some unreal grist down there. More puzzle shit. Loads of skeletons. Pack your guns, dog. Well, is trouble in the pumpkin patch? What's going on? Solicit profound wisdom from your friendly guide. No. No. Aerosol, bro? This is a dumbass goddamn. Sorry. Oh. Hey there, buddy. I nearly forgot you were bobbing about over there with my emotional dilemmas. Oh, please. As if that loud, heavy thigh. I'm not doing Aerith shit. I'm still not picking this nigga Aerith shit up. It's just I'm about to just do Solix again. Wasn't so obviously directed at getting my take on your thitty, boring boyfriend problems. Was I really so transparent? You're a good man, Mr. Aerosol. A good man with a good heart. I'm lucky to have you as a friend. No, you bloody imbecile. I'm not a good man. I don't have a good heart, and I'm not your fucking friend. I think you may be the dumbest living being I have ever encountered. I can't imagine trying to do both these niggas like fucking things. That's cooked. That's over with. I don't even know why I bothered floating down this little grassy gulch to flip you the Daily Bird. It must be out of my already tortured pan to bother with any of you over an emotional fuckbath. I suppose it's true. You can be a bit of a surly customer. I don't hold it against you, though. You have always been a wonderful source of amusement and companionship in this desolate place. Wow. It's cool I amuse you so. That really gives my meaning to my joke of an existence. I mean, wow. Thanks. Sure thing. I'm just not sure who else to talk to about my issues with Dirk. Okay, why don't you give this person a whirl? Not me. I'm so conflicted. I've enjoyed our time together and all the adventures we've had over the last few months. But as a paramour, he has been overbearing to say the least. I don't know if I have the gumption to withstand another round of needy overtures. What do you think, Sir Sprite? Should I put this old kibosh on the affair? Should I put the old kibosh on the affair? I hate how you say everything. How can he than you? Wait, he's aerosol heavy cooker. Although, frankly, that prospect alone sounds arduous. I wouldn't even know what to say to the poor fella. You are my mystical guide on this adventure. What perchance might you advise? Alright. You want some Red Rom counsel. Well, here you go. I'm of the mindset that when you have a rock-solid piece of ass tied to the dock, you don't bloody well tug the knot loose and thumb that fucker off with the heel of your boot. But then another part of me just wonders what the fuck I just said there. Like that was just such a weird sociopathic thought I had. I honestly had no idea how bad I could possibly feel about myself until I became myself, if that makes sense. Your bro has feelings to consider. He's not some slice of grub steak. Why are you consulting with me? I'm a disaster. I'm a disaster that is emotional pants with thick liquid catastrophe. So don't even come near me. Oh, Mr. Aerosol, you are in rare form today. Fuck you, Jake. I'm not funny. I have no actual clue why you think I'm so funny. So piss off. I should have exploded myself the moment he spawned me. Every day I'm wondering why I haven't blown myself up yet. One time I think I almost did. Then I just thought, man, I think the truth is, deep down, I must love suffering. I just like you, and what's it say? And your train wreck of a Maestro. Stop my sides! Your act is too rich. Thanks, buddy. This is cheering me up, at least a little. Shut up. Oh, and you know what else is flipping bullshit? This host that you're implying there's no one else to talk to about this. Talk to a member of your own fucking species for a change. What about Crocker? Try ruining her day with your withy-wathy rubbish. You're right. I really should catch up with Janie. Oh, bro, he about to go vent to Jane about his fucking relationship problems. Oh my god, Jane, kill yourself. Jane, just kill yourself now. Kill yourself now. It's been a while since we spoke. It does seem like more and more I'm the one to get in touch with her. I do hope she hasn't tired too badly of listening to my problems. The last thing I want is to give the impression that everything revolves around my various romantic hurdles. Yo, Jane is Hanakawa, bro. And fucking, and Jake and Dirk are Araragi and fucking Senjo Gahara. Sorry. I'm Monogatari brain. I'm Monogatari pill. Revolve around. It's a bit late for that, Jake. Your fluff quadrant is a black hole and we're all being dragged screaming through its event horizon. Just talk to Jane and never fucking look at me again for the rest of your life. I'm leaving. Hey, here's one for the road. Ah, there she blows. Your favorite finger of all. You sure do love showing that one to people. It's actually becoming a vaguely comforting gesture. You know what you've done, Jake? You have totally ruined the act of flipping people off. It was the one joy I had left. I hope you're happy. Boy, howdy. Sick. Happy birthday, Janie. Fuck. Who was that? Who was this? Pastor J. Bro, Is that fucking... Who the is that Fefetta? Fefetta? Okay. All right, if you say so, man. Answer. Yo, Jane, why you give up on your fit? Your fit, you just gave up, huh? Greetings. Oh, hello, Jake. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? Not really. Roxy and I are just setting a few things up here. Oh, I see. I would be happy to message you again later if it would spare you any inconvenience. No, it's fine. It's really nice to hear from you, actually. I was starting to worry you might have forgotten. Forgotten? Oh, no. Forgotten what now? Jane, I told you to kill yourself. Jane, I told you to kill yourself. I told you. Your life is trash. Your life terrible. Never mind. Wait, don't tell me. Is it a tome or a crypt or some such? Are you preparing for another grist-seeking expedition? Oh shit, did you schedule my assistance for the raid and I forgot all about it? No, Jake. We didn't need your help raiding a tomb, but thanks for thinking of us. I don't know what this clueless pair of damsels would do without you. Hey, I told y'all I like Schadenfreude, right? I love Schadenfreude. Jane is the epitome of Schadenfreude, nigga. Like, your life is embarrassing. I'm sorry, this shit is frying me, dog. Like, you really cooked. At this point, yo, you gotta find a girl to fuck with. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta. Okay, let me lock in, bro. This shit is funny to me. Blast. Well, what in the name of Willie Howard Taft's great tub-choking bottom could I be forgetting then? This is going to drive me crazy. Can you give me a hint? Yes. It has to do with the day I was born, which was almost exactly 16 years ago. Of course! Your birthday! Didn't you get Roxy's invitation? It was my understanding that she gave you and Dirk notice weeks ago. Yes, that's right. Now I remember. The date sure snuck up on us quick, didn't it? Sorry, you know how things can slip my mind. The gourd on my shoulders isn't the steel trap it used to be. Nothing like the well-oiled puzzle buster you've got up there. She said, Well, damn. Looks like the egg monster took quite the spirited dump on my face this time. Jake, What? I feel so dumb. I'll be right over. Well, if you recall, the party is actually tomorrow. Like I said, we're just setting a few things up. Roxy is putting up some decorations. I baked a cake. You were, of course, free to join us early too. I just thought since I hadn't heard from you in quite some time, you had better things to do. You baked a cake for your own party. Yes, so? I don't know, something seems amiss about that. Isn't that against tradition or inviting bad luck or something? But I guess it makes sense since you love baking cakes. It's like a present you give to yourself. Jake, what was it you actually wanted? Oh, I just wanted to get your advice on some stuff. But since I've been a heel and forgotten about your party, maybe I shouldn't bother you with that. So, 16 big ones, huh? The old Sweet 16. Last one of us to notch the vaunted 1/6er. It's a big step. I knew you'd make it. I always said I believed in you, didn't I? Just kidding. The inexorable nature of time's passage virtually assured you would get that old, so you didn't really have anything to do with it. I mean, not that I don't still believe in you. I do. I can't believe it's already been... How long? What, like a year already since we entered? Holy moly, where does the time go? It's been more like 5 months. Oh. Well, that's still a pretty long time. I have to admit, it's been a longer stint than I expected. Certainly one involving more downtime than I would have guessed. I really thought we would have been treated to more action. What being legendary players of a mysterious cosmic game. But no, it seems the primary duty of the so-called nobles is to wait around twiddling our thumbs. Mm-hmm. She like, I wish this nigga would get the fuck off my phone. I am really beginning to wonder when these fabled heroes will arrive. And are they really going to be those we've been led to believe? I sure hope so. I love to meet my pen pal, dear old departed grandma, but as a feisty youngster. What a hoot that'll be. And you with your pop-pop. Let's not forget about him. Not to mention the young Strider and the Lawn relatives. I bet they're a barrel of laughs. I met them once, but I was too shy to say anything. Then I got into a fight. Did I ever mention that, Jane? Yes, many times. Yo, she got the ick like a motherfucker. Hey, she got the ick bad, boy. Not to say it's been all downtime and doldrums. Exploring has been great. Finding treasure, solving riddles, becoming better friends. I wouldn't trade that for anything. And maybe we are getting close to something big happening regardless. Every day it seems like more and more undead creatures crawl from out of the shadows. Bigger ones and stronger ones. Does their presence herald something worse coming? Just as the legends indicate our presence heralds something better? I just wish we could actually kill the fucking things. Even the little ones can absorb so much damage before yielding any spoils. Remember, Jane? Remember at the start how we kept trying to kill them? Mm-hmm. We would all gang up on like an imp skeleton for an hour, just clobbering it repeatedly, knocking its bones down, waiting for it to reassemble and keep coming at us, only to finally be rewarded with a shitty pittance of grist. But I guess the silver lining was it forced us to explore ruins more often and scavenge for loot there. So I think we've learned a lot more this way. But it sure makes resources hard to come by, having to get them exclusively from chests and whatnot. Sometimes I wonder if we've been missing out on a really rewarding part of the game by neglecting to build up our houses. Makes you wonder. But it just costs so much. Better to stick to making more practical stuff, don't you think? This shit is cooking me up, so. Sometimes I wonder if the horse heroes had the same problems in their game. Do you think they found an easier way to kill skeletons? Were they just as shameless as us when it came to splurging our precious grist on swanky new duds? Did the same enigmatic bard haunt their game? And if so, which hilarious dead trolls did he throw into their flashy blobs? Mr. Aerosol tells me he knows many things about the heroes before because he saw them in action when he was alive, but he won't tell me a thing about them. These troll sprites sure do love to keeping their secrets, don't they? That's nice, Jake. I'm kind of busy, though. What did you actually want to talk to me about? Actually, why don't we just talk about it tomorrow? Actually, okay. We can talk about it. We can talk about that if you insist. Really, Jane, you sure know how to twist a fella's arm. I just wanted to get your take on what you might call my own personal ultimate riddle. It involves dick. Hey, low-key, how you cut yourself off in text? You don't say. It's true. I haven't seen him in a couple of days. I've been laying low for a while, but I just received another series of pushy inquiries from him. Maybe I shouldn't be too hard on the guy, since he was probably just concerned, not having heard from me and all. But I still couldn't help but detect a tone of desperation, like he could sense I may be having doubts. This kind of thing has been all too common, unfortunately. I'm not sure it's going to work out. I'm not sure it's going to work anymore. He can be so needy! If only he could just relax and trust that I won't spontaneously tire of his company. Wait. I kind of feel dick. Hold on. I'm feeling dick right now. Like, on the inside, I feel dick. Although the irony, I guess, is that his overbearing tendencies are beginning to fulfill his own paranoid prophecy. Fuck. I'm feeling dick a little too much. I can't take all this dick. I can't take all this dick. So you hate me? Just be honest. You hate me? You don't want to hang out with me anymore? Then you push him away? Fuck! Hey, shut up! Somebody hit me. Can somebody hit me with a stop trauma dumping, please? Somebody hit me with a stop trauma dumping, please. Although the irony, I guess, is that his overbearing tendencies are beginning to fulfill his own paranoid prophecy. It's such a shame.
Stop trauma dumping?
You right. My fault. My fault. It's such a shame. We've had so many capital adventures together. I don't know why he has to be like this. He always was an intense fella. But in person, holy cow. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that he grew up alone in the middle of the ocean. And now he doesn't know how to deal with people without suffocating them. Hold on, bruh. Hold on. I'm getting scared. I'm getting scared. But then again, I grew up under similar circumstances, and I think I turned out pretty much okay socially. At least I hope so. Do you think so, Jane? Actually, it just occurred to me. It's funny he didn't mention your party in his text. I'm sure he wouldn't have forgotten. He never forgets anything with all his calculations and his computerized brain, both figuratively and literal. I wonder what this game is. He invited me on an expedition without mention of your party as a potential conflict. If he sensed I could use some space, perhaps he was concerned that if we both showed up to the party, it would be awkward. Or maybe he didn't want to mention he was going to the party in case it would spook me away from attending. Ah! Do you see, Jane? This is what his endless machinations do to you. Anything he says could be part of some grand convoluted scheme, and it just makes you agonize and boggle and wonder until your brain hurts and you know it's a battle you can't win. You know what I mean, Jane? Mm-hmm. Do you think I should just bite the bullet and end it? It's probably the right thing to do. Boy, am I not looking forward to that conversation, though. It's going to be a doozy. What did I get myself into here? I think I've made a lot of mistakes, honestly. Not the least of which was getting this shitty tattoo, now that I think about it. Yes, I know we all thought it was a riot at first. I guess it still is, maybe? But lately, I've been wondering if it might not have been the act of sound judgment. Do you believe that, Jane? I don't know. It's a real pickle I'm in here, but I do feel better just being able to get it off my chest. You are such a good friend, Jane. Always ready to listen to my relationship woes. What a trooper. This is her villain origin story. She about to join the fucking Battle Witch, nigga. Oh, hey, bro. She about to switch sides and be like, I'm about to kill Jake. I'm evil now. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Hey. She like, fuck it, let's rule the world. Fuck it, let's rule the world. It never ceases to amaze me how excellent you are at this friendship business. Where would we all be without you? In a way, you really have been the glue holding us all together on our adventure. Gosh, you're a stand-up gal. Oh, which actually reminds me of another thing that's been bugging me about Dirk. He can often be almost hilariously self-absorbed. Don't even get me started on when he starts going off on these long monologues about his philosophical gobbledygook. I'm not sure he actually has much of a filter when it comes to what others regard as interesting points of conversation. Not to rag on the guy too hard, but I guess at times I would just like to see a little more self-awareness from him is all. Jake, did I tell you what happened on our last expedition together? Jake, I can't remember if I mentioned. Oh man, but thinking back on what happened is even more ridiculous in retrospect. Where do I begin? Jake! What? Shut up! Huh? Shut up! Did I say something wrong? Hey, man. Hey, bro. The comic been firing on all cylinders since we left Open Bow. I'm gonna just keep it $150. Open Bow was a low point. I ain't gonna hold you. But, like, hey, man, they got it right back, though. Unc still got it. Jake, please stop talking. I don't. Jake, I said shut up. What? Just shut the fuck up! She tweaking. Feta like, huh? I ain't even got to say nothing yet. Fucking Roy like, what the? Is Roy drunk? Has Roy figured out how to alchemize alcohol like fucking like like Rose did? This nigga said, who is this nigga, Bart Simpson? That nigga said, I can rub it. Hey, dog, what's wrong with this nigga, man? This nigga Jake, bro, he is a moron. Hey, dog, this nigga Jake is a fucking bona fide idiot, nigga. Who the fuck is he, man? Who the fuck is this nigga? Hey, you know how we was talking about my man from the Cocoa Butter video? Like, how did you become a bada bing nigga? Hey, Jake, how the fuck did you become a I caramba nigga? That nigga said, I caramba. What in tarnation is the matter, Jane? What's the matter? What's the matter? I am sick and fucking tired to death of your insufferable, blithering bullshit. Oh there. You seem really worked up. Maybe we should just calm down and talk this through like sensible adults. Also, you're going kind of heavy on the caps there, aren't you? Sort of makes it seem like you're shouting. I'm just saying. I am shouting! There are literal shouts of anger coming out of my actual mouth, and they are directed at you. If anyone is a fan of Jink English is crazy. Yikes. Well, okay then. Can you tell me why you're upset with me? Is it because I forgot your birthday party? Because I do feel awful about that. Oh my god! Why are you so clueless? I can't stand it! Really, I feel like a tool about forgetting. You know how I am. I forget stuff. I mean, shucks, Buster. If I knew how to make it up to you, I would. If it ameliorates matters, I am sighing pretty much the shucksiest Buster of contrition I can imagine. It's not about my birthday. The fact that you forgot certainly doesn't help, but that's not it. See, you just don't get it. Oh, and could you please stop saying Shucks Buster? Shucks Buster was my thing, and you stole it. I thought Shucks Buster was sort of our thing. No, it was my thing, but I allowed it to be our thing. Back when you used to give a shit, but now it's just mine, and you can't have it anymore. Okay. I suppose I could go with Shoot Buddy or Fudge Jr. Jake, you gotta kill. Jay, you know what? You stay alive. Jake, you kill yourself, nigga. You gotta kill yourself. Or maybe forego an analogous catchphrase altogether. But I clearly stepped in it big time with you, and I'd really like to know what I did. So look, I told Jay, like, what the fuck? Jake, let me ask you. Do you even remember the last time we talked? Wasn't it a few days ago? No, try a few weeks ago. And even then, you messaged me just to talk about some stupid shit that happened with Dirk. A tedious gesture which you then saw fit to reprise on my birthday of all days whilst considerately forgetting about it. And even when I reminded you about it, you still barged ahead with your self-indulgent relationship claptrap anyway. I didn't realize it was so long ago. Sorry about that. Damn, this nigga, is he life? I low-key forgot what I know he a page. Is he life? What is he? I low-key forgot. Oh, he hope. But look. Us pages, man, we a little stupid. Jane life. You right. We a little stupid. I'm not this stupid though. I'm not this stupid. I didn't realize it was so long ago. Sorry about that. Again, all I can say is, where does the time go? I guess I have trouble keeping up with everything I'm supposed to, which it would seem includes personal relationships as much as calendars. I'm not much of a leader of people, not like you are, Jane. I think when it comes to adventuring, maybe I'm more of a solo act, which now that I think about it, might be contributing to my problems with Dirk. Maybe that's part of the reason why I needed some space. Hey, here you go talk about Dirk again. You just don't get it, buddy. You just don't get it. Oh, brother. There I go again, blustering about my problems. Okay. Maybe a good save? I don't know. I see what you mean. But really, if you wanted to talk sooner, then why didn't you get in touch with me? It feels as though I'm always the one to say hello to you lately. Yeah, because every time we chat, you do nothing but talk about yourself. You never ask me how I'm feeling or what I've been up to. You just launch into your romantic problems, and I just listen like an accommodating fool, as always. So I just stopped bothering. Why should I subject myself to that repeatedly? You might actually be the most thoughtless, self-centered person I've ever met. I can't believe I used to feel... Huh? Used to feel what? Jake, has it ever occurred to you how it must feel for someone to listen to her friend go on and on about his boyfriend problems when all along but she just couldn't say because she blew it and it was too late to... I don't even know why I'm bothering to explain this to you. Never mind. Now, hold the phone. Jane, I think I may finally understand what's been going on here. In retrospect, I can't believe I've been this blind. You're right, I really can be deplorably thick sometimes. Looking back, I can see how many of our conversations must have been torment for you. You really should have told me how you felt sooner. Yeah, I know. If you told me you had the hots for Turk, I would have... Hey, this nigga... Hey, I deadass would not be mad. If Jane deadass decided to tweak off, it's like, I'm about to go kill this nigga. I'm about to go kill him. I would not be, I'd be like, yo, an IQ too low? This nigga hard. This nigga hard-headed, man. Nah, bro. Nah. If Jay for real decided like, oh, I'm about to just fuck this shit. I'm about to kill everybody. aren't you, Jane, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit? Like just fucking tweak, just tweak. If you told me you had the hots for Dirk, I would have backed off without another word. What are friends for? I'm scared to click next. I'll be honest. I'm scared to click this arrow, dude. Nigga, she flipped the whole table. She off the roof, nigga. Roy, like, what the fuck? What's happening? Ah! Wait, did I say something dumb again? Oh, consarn it. I think maybe something is getting lost in translation over our respective chat clients. Maybe we should wait until tomorrow and just clear the air face to face at your party. No! You aren't coming to my party! Oh, come on, Jane. Be a sport. You aren't coming to my party because there isn't going to be a party. Go raise some tunes with your boyfriend. Go make out with him or break up with him or whatever it is your fickle, selfish heart desires. I am at the end of my rope with you. I am fed up with your stupid movies and your stupid adventures and your stupid old-timey charms and your stupid dashing good looks. Who needs any of it? I say, Jane, before you do anything rash. Oh, will you please just shut the fuck up, Buster? Fairs, no, like the fair. I think this might be the fairest fairs in the whole comic. Oh, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good answer, Deej. Good answer. Good answer. Jane? Yo, Janie, you okay there? I will be peachy fucking keen once I stomp this novelty mustache headset into oblivion, and not a moment sooner. Janie, that ain't a reasonable thing you said. Au contraire, I believe you will find that once this piece of shit has been reduced to subatomic particles, we will all come out smelling like fucking roses. Jane, stop it. You're upsetting Fafetta. Think of Fafetta is all I'm asking. Poor Fafetta. Yo, my god, nigga. That was the man, fuck. I'm sorry. Let me recollect. Oh, poor Fafetta, my sweet patootie. You and I both know Fafetta has had to deal with garbage from jerk-off boys before. So don't give me this poor Fafetta crap. LOL, yeah. My girl Fafetta knows what's up. She been around the D-bag block a time or two. Am I right, Fafetta? I don't know how I'm supposed to. What I'm. Glub, glub, glub. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Shit, yes. Give me a paw bump. Bump. Jane, you want in on this action? Come give us a fistful of sugar. Come complete the three-way for max girl power. Solidarity against dumb dudes. Janie, geez, don't leave us hanging here. Fine. Jane, that was the piss poorest paw bump I've ever seen. That was like a negative bump. We're going to have to bump long and hard into the night to dig us out of this fucking bump hole you dug us into. With that tragic bump. That bump was like Shakespearean. Makes me want to weave softly and leave a bouquet somewhere. Someone plays a sad trumpet in the distance. Look, Fafetta, she just sniffled a little at how sad that bump. Shut up, shut the fuck up. G-Cat, like, I don't know what's happening, nigga. I'm over here chilling. Okay, God. Was just trying to cheer you up. Take your mind off whatever the hell that was. You weren't serious about calling off the party, were you? Here, let me just get the chess guys to help put the table back on the roof. And maybe salvage the cake out of that sand dune over there. And nope, the chess guys just finished eating it. Let's just bake another, okay? No, I was serious. I'm not. I'm not in the mood for a party anymore. So, it sounds like you got jaked. Why, yes, that is the face of a girl who just got Englished with extreme prejudice. He was a blockhead and forgot your birthday, didn't he? I'm sorry, Jane. Yeah, me too. Can we maybe not rehash the whole terrible conversation, though? Yeah, we don't have to. Just maybe try not to hold whatever dumb shit he said against him forever. That's just how the guy is. It's like, he doesn't mean to be a douche. But it's just kind of a byproduct of the whole ridiculous Jake English experience. Like his dunk-ass shenanigans leave behind a residue that looks like douche and tastes like douche, but it ain't the real thing. Like, douche substitute. I can't believe it's not douche. I'm just trying to say not terrible things about him in hopes you don't start hating each other, but I guess this isn't what you want to hear now. So, yeah. I guess Jake's dumping Dirk soon? Like the writing wasn't on the wall with those two from day one. Poor Dirk. I've wanted to say something to prepare him for that, but never had the heart to bring it up, I guess. What can you do? Hey, but the silver lining is, I mean, if you can forgive him for shitting on your birthday and stuff, maybe this is finally your chance to make a play for the J-Man?
I doubt it. I really doubt it. Royd, I doubt it. It's an ad. I'm gonna try and relax since it's an ad. I'm gonna look at the ad settings, bro. I think they boosted my shit. When they made me partner, I think they boosted my shit. I'm gonna look at the ads again. Cause I'm gonna drop them shits to a minimum. Cause that should be annoying me too. I hate that y'all be missing out on shit. I miss Dick too, low-key. I think you can only delay them if I gotta deliberately maybe that's what I'll start doing. Cause I think if I deliberately start choosing where the ad breaks are, I think I can delay the automatic ads. But I'll just be letting them shits play. Maybe I should start deliberately being like, all right, ad break, and then maybe that'll be my little mini yaps. You know what I'm saying? I really gotta fuck with my fucking dumbass board, bro. I got so many buttons on my fucking board that I don't use no more. I need to actually put some shit on here I actually use. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a little bit. How y'all doing, man? I fuck with this, man. I fuck with this. I mean, I feel bad for Jay. This shit is fucked up. And Jake's stupid. And Jake is a moron. That nigga Jake is. True, I could be doing ad breaks for the pisses. You right. Yeah, cause I know I can program an ad button onto my board, but like I said, I'm gonna fuck with that shit.
I'm gonna fuck with it. Life or death for Pagey Boy. No, we got death for Pagey Boy. All right, bro. Let's lock back in. Roxy, please. As if that isn't the furthest thing from my mind right now. I am so done with that whole train of thought. I told you it's over. That was over. So you really think you're just completely over him? Yes, sirree. If Jake's the Rambo, then just call me a little house from Kansas. Whee! She's somewhere over that motherfucker. Hey, that's a good. Hey, Jane, +2, gang. +2. That's a good one. I'm gonna give you a gunshot for that. Wait, really? As in, like, you don't give a shit if he dates anybody, or? Mm-hmm. I see. Interesting. Wait, what? Hold on, bruh. Hold on. Hey, Roy, is you saying what I think you're saying, Roy? Hey, Roy, what you mean by that? Roy, what you mean by that? Hold on. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Nothing. It was a joke. Was it really? Okay, maybe not a total joke, but still mostly a joke. I'm only trying to, I don't know. Roxy, I get you're trying to make me feel better, but a lot of things you're saying here aren't really helping. Do you even realize what you're saying half the time? I think I liked you better when you were drinking. Jane, no, don't say that. I had a problem. Oh, fuck. Yo, it's actually all falling apart. This actually is, hey, wait, it's actually low-key kind of sad. Wait. You know what I mean? I thought the drinking was endearing until she recognized that it was an issue. Now I'm like, whoa, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. It's getting dark as fuck. Okay, yeah. I was way out of line there, and I'm sorry. That stupid conversation with Jake just pushed me over some kind of edge, and now I'm feeling really, really distraught. This game is so much more depressing than I thought it would be. Everything is dead and empty and full of graves, and all we're supposed to do is just keep waiting and waiting and waiting. But for how much longer? And I still don't know where my dad is. And you still haven't been able to reach Calliope. And what if they're both... And now on top of all that, I may have permanently destroyed my friendship with Jake. And now, I just want to be alone. Jane, wait. I have to go. Where are you going? We gotta abscond. We gotta get up out of there, man. Woo! Youth roll. Whoa! Shit. Nice abscond. That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. It was good. I really feel like, yo, is she about to have like a dark turn, bro? Cause I feel like that's what they setting up. Bro. She already connected, you know what I mean, to the condoms and shit. So I'm like, yo. Dark Shut J. Home. Her ass just went to sleep. Grim Cuck Jade. Grim Cuck Jade is crazy. Oh shit. She's going cucks here. Lock in. Good lord. All my friends are being disasters. Well, looks like it's just us. Party night with GCat and Fafetta. Fafetta? Oh, dang it. Hey, I could have used some support there. Where was all that profound shipping expertise when we really needed it? Usually I can barely shut you up, girl. Maybe you just clammed up at all the drama? You'd have loved that pun. The one I just said about the clams. She a catfish. I get it. She a catfish. You get it? Catfish. Aw, it's okay. You had enough drama in your lives. You deserve some rest. Good night, sweet princess. So, GCat, I guess that just leaves the two of us. Wow, this is Great. You gonna behave yourself, not do anything too vexing or Cheshire Catty, I hope. Oh, motherfuck. I know that ain't who I think it is, gang. Please don't tell me that's who I think it is. Is that who I think it is? Oh no. Oh no. G-Cats! Hey man, you better leave her alone. If you touch one hair on my girl Roy head, I'm cry. Jane Aliouti. I'm gooning. Chill. Her ass is fed up, nigga. Same day delivery to Fish Hitler. Answer. Crocker, it's me. Remember me? What the? Too much. Oh, no. Whole shift. Nostalgically. Yes. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. You're the absolute last person I want to hear from right now. And the bottom of that list is pretty competitive territory at the moment. Don't be like that, you stupid Earth cow. How are we supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch? Like I'm flailing a withered mummy's severed head limb in your direction. I don't want us to become friends. We all thought you were gone for good, and we liked it that way. Please don't tell me you found a second wind of petty trolling in you. Hey, I don't troll. I jeer. Get it right. Trolling is for losers. Losers specifically, or trolls. Whatever. And what's with the ugly green text? Reading your malformed sentence fragments was unpleasant enough as it was. I'm feeling the themes. Hold on, I'm feeling the themes. It just dawned on me. That nigga, she cannot catch a fucking break. She get English on all sides, nigga. Oh my god, nigga. I borrowed it from my sister. And shut up, it looks great. And there's no uglier than you, who I can see now with ease, for the record. Whom you can see, moron. And no, you can't. Calliope said you couldn't see us at all in our game session, so I think you're lying. Am I really? When right now I am looking at a homely female in dumb blue pants, sulking in a gray place, typing on a computer with a strange human face? Oh dear God, why? My power has grown considerably since I last jeered you. I have made remarkable strides on my sacred journey toward important adulthood. On this bullshit planet, which used to be your home, I have found many keys and unlocked many holes. And now I can see more and learn more than you could ever fucking dream. How wonderful for you. I don't care how all-seeing and all-powerful you think you are. If your intent is to waste my time with more of your pitiful bullying, you are out of luck, because that is exactly not the sort of crap I'm in the mood for today. Toodaloo. Wait, I think I got off on the wrong foot. How about we gnaw that one off and start over? You would love that one, wouldn't you? I was trying to pay you a compliment. How, nigga? My people aren't meant to like anybody, get it? I mean, not the way humans do. We don't have the human emotion called love, and we spontaneously start mashing keys when we are forced to even type the word. All our relationships are dictated by the miracle of hatred. So when I use bad words toward you, that's just me saying things to try to know you better. Like, socially, as a friend. So when I say you're ugly, which you factually are, I mean that from my perspective of being normal and not a shitty alien. To say that you are actually attractive in an unpleasant way to my brain. Nope, that makes very little sense. Fuck. Try using your supposedly better smartness than mine. and think somewhat laterally about, like, fucking culture that isn't yours, you dumb bitch. Yes, I see it all too clearly now. You're really quite the charmer. No, come on. Dumb bitch is another great compliment. In the same vein as that which I just described. It's a term of endearment I use to talk about girls, who in my view have managed to avoid being utterly beneath my personal acknowledgement. This isn't complicated. Uh-huh. So you're actually trying to claim that you find me attractive, but from the alleged bad means good point of view of your hate-driven species. Definitely. I'm not joking around, Crocker. I've unlocked a bunch of your screens and spent a lot of time watching you, while thinking just the dirtiest thoughts. Ew, you pig. The other female too. Let's not forget your squad's backup, bitch. How nasty is she? Just so foul. And the things you get up to with one another. Oh my. Need I even cite the altercation with your puffy slumber loaves? Excuse me? My compliments in particular on your colorful undergarments while bouncing up and down on the soft human sarcophagus. Yo, this nigga is actually a fucking pervert chud incel. Yo, we need to do something about this nigga. We need to do something about this nigga, man. He was so goated when he was shooting Kamsi for 5 pages straight. Now I'm like, I don't my chud son, I don't fuck with him no more. I don't fuck with my chud son no more. Oh, that's just great. The one time we had a generic girly pillow fight, and it turns out some pervert was watching us. I think I need a shower. Assuming I can ever take one again in peace. Don't worry, you can't. That's not funny. It's not funny, but it is. I'm always watching. Don't worry, you can't. But seriously, Jane, can I call you Jane? Bitch, listen. You are a chud, bro. Calibor, Chuddy Moore, you are a chud, nigga. You are one grody harlot. Which means good, bad things to me. Let's remember, when I unlocked you, I don't know, maybe I've changed. Or maybe just you, since you turned older. But you've really filled out since I last saw you before. Shaking my head while I'm reading Caliborn's dialogue so everybody knows that I don't agree with it. What? Really? Hell yes. I do enjoy a meaty bitch with a little clout. What do you mean exactly by clout? Oh, I think you know. When physical portions of the bitch kind of jut out exuberantly. This is why we got Kankry here. Kankry, we need you, bro. Kankry, I need you. Do you mean my... Why am I even having this conversation? We need Porum. Yo, we need Porum. We need no, fuck Kankry. We need Porum. I might put Porum next to Kankry. I just have a weak spot for the above average heft of your parts, which wobble the most. Now do something nauseating for me to watch. I want to see a tawdry act of hardcore schmaltz. See that rock over there? Pretend it is the other insolent bitch. Act a little nervous. With your idle hand, graze one of your more bulbous locations, incidentally. Then ask the rock if it wants to fall in love. Ooh. Shaking my head so they know I don't agree with it. What changed, bro? Did this nigga hit puberty? Because, like, he didn't fuck with that. When Dirk drew it, when my nigga Dick drew that, he was like, move the hand. I don't want to see that. Move the hand. Now he want to see it? Yes, genuinely. Oh, fuck. Nigga Calibor got a boner. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, man. What? No. Are you insane? I don't care where you are or whatever the hell it is you unlocked to spy on me. You aren't allowed to sit there all day leering at my boobs. Your what? My... What? Wait. What were you talking about? Now I'm confused. What was he talking about? Fuck it. I'm gonna lock in. No. Tell me what those things you said are. I'm so enticed. Screw you. Tell me what you were getting at with all that. The stuff about clout and my bulbous locations. I was just saying, my taste prefers when the buxom shrew's physique puts a healthy dent in space-time. Space-time? I like how salty it is when a bitch grows out of her skeletal phase and her frame really begins to challenge the horizontal dimensions. What? When the female rump starts getting more mileage out of its wideness attribute, more bang for his boon buck. It excites me better when bitches punish the ground with each megalithic footstep. Okay, now I get it. Hey, look, now before I say this, right? I want to say, before I say what I'm about to say, I just want to say, I don't agree with how he going about it. I don't agree with how he's saying it. I don't agree with none of this nigga demeanor. You know what I'm saying? But I feel him though. but I feel him though. I feel. Y'all don't feel that? Y'all don't feel him? Because I don't agree with what he's saying. Like, I don't agree with how he's saying it. They can say I can't co-sign that, big brother. But I ain't mad at you for what you do. Nah, but look. All I want to see is see you turn into a giant woman. That was a good one, man. Silent retweet. I'm saying, nigga. I'm saying. Heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point in the most fucked up way possible. Okay. Shut up. I'm not fat. Jane, bitch, I have new orders. You will strip to the scanty pair of party pants and the cloth chest piece which you wear under those plain rags. Then find a naughty patch of... A naughty patch of mud, bro. And roll around in the mud like an earth pig, flaunting for me. Your slippery and swollen porcine? What the fuck? Physicality. And maybe grunt some decadent poems through your snout about some shitface you adore. Oh, yes. That would be wretched. Go fuck yourself. Wait, don't shut me out. Remember what I said about our different cultures or whatever. Have a fucking open mind, Jane. I made you a present for your birthday, whatever that actually is. See how I'm making an effort to understand your customs? Meet me half the goddamn way. Oh, cripes, what is it? A sublime artistic portrait. I do not want to click this fucking picture. Remember how I said my power was growing with each day? This applies as well to my prowess as a draftsman. Oh, goodness, no. You poor delusional thing. I don't care what progress you think you've made. You will never be a good artist, dear. Horseshit. My illustration is stunning. It is nearly a photographic representation of your odious milkshake. Now park the industrial load of freight you declare a bottom and feast your eyes on my fucking excellence. Jane, this is you. Bottom left. Cakery. Look, bro. Look. Matter of fact, ad break. I don't got the ad button, but imagine this was an ad break. I have to do it. I'm doing it. Deadass. I'm doing it. We taking a break. Just a little tiny break, real quick. I hate when I go to Google and I type in PNG and they don't be fucking PNGs. Fuck it, man. Wait. Okay. I hate when I... Never mind. Oh, yeah, you can. I forgot you could do that. I ain't gonna lie. I deadass forgot that you can go to color and then say transparent. I forgot. I'm gonna be honest. No, it's not even that I'm downloading WebPs. It's like you click, it'll be a white background and you think, oh, that's a transparent, and then you click it and it's actually a white background. Like, fuck off, man. What up though, Joey? We just taking a little. Yeah, I low key actually got a piss, to be honest. You know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna just go piss real quick. I actually gotta pee. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back, man. Let's all take a piss break and hold hands. Let's go, buddy system 2x2. Let's all go to the bathroom.
Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Your ass is dead, bro. Right in front of me. Hey, that shit is fucked up. Oh shit, bro. Now I'm in this bitch alone, bro. That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy. Hey, bro. Nah, where my mans go, bro? Nah, he was already dead. His ass was already dead before I closed the door. He was already dead. Bro, I don't know where he went, bro. I don't know where the monster went. This nigga don't need this shit no more. Hey, man. Shit. Let me. All right, let me get this orange. You know my routine, man. I wake up at the hospital, grab me an orange. Eat that real quick. Through the skin, through the rind, I don't care. Then I'll pick up some water. I drink that. Bro, I can't do this with you. Doc, I can't do this. Doc, all right, look, I'm about to, man, what the fuck, you about to sweat, nigga? You saw me coming. My nigga. This how niggas down here drive, bro. I'm telling you, that's how niggas down here drive. Niggas saw me opening my door up. Someone told me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that. Drake be like, someone told me leave them little girls alone. Ooh, I needed that. Comedy style, bro. I'm not accusing anybody of anything.
Comedy style.
I'm not accusing nobody of nothing. And then you go to the doctor, like, yo, my baby, nigga. My fucking baby dead. Nigga, what happened? The nigga was fine. And they tell you, cuz. The son been
Hey, bro, I don't know what to tell you, gang. Suddenly, your infant died.
Stop trauma
Hey. I feel like every stream, I'm like, yo, I love movies. I swear to God, bro, I love going to the movies. Like, I can feel myself get happier as the closer I get to the movie. What the fuck?
Olive oil comes from olives. Where's baby oil?
What the fuck? Hey, what?
Purple guy at the sperm race, like, yeah, I'm gonna get all that.
It's a lot of red dots on the map, bro. You ready? I hope you enjoying the goon sesh, bro. Re-arding your cock. I feel like this next hour is gonna be crazy.
That nigga Shinji dead ass me, yo, and it's fucked up. I'm like, I bet if I watched this when I was 14, I bet I probably wouldn't have ended up the way I am. You feel me? Because this nigga, like, he got hedgehog syndrome, or like the hedgehog dilemma. He's scared of getting hurt, so he built a wall up around his heart or some shit. I don't remember the exact quote, and I'm like, damn, he me. He me. But it's way more pathetic to be that way when you 28. That nigga 14, he can get away with that. I'm pushing 30. I can't still be like that.
Bitch ass nigga, where you at?
Yo! I love My Little Pony too much to clop to the motherfuckers. Plus, also, it's like, they're horses. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to think about it. But I'm like, what is you niggas beating your dick to? Donald Trump fucks kids, nigga. I ain't afraid to say it. At the very least, he cool with niggas that fuck kids, which I think is still bad. What would I do if I was the president? First thing I'm doing, Netanyahu. Tel Aviv is gonna be Tel Aviv gonna look like a new creative Minecraft world. That bitch is gonna be flat, nigga. She can left the kitchen. Left cheek.
Oh, it's bad, alright.
We really just been beating up on minors.
Okay, let's just get on with the next mission, shall we?
16-year-old, now we gotta go beat a 9-year-old?
Today we're
Electro
dealing
swing?
with
Nah,
something
for real.
quite unique. Are you guys ready for the...
Okay, I'm back.
Will my master's degree be helpful for this?
No, you got a master's?
You bet.
I'm back. What clip played? That y'all? Why y'all all true? Why y'all all true? All right, we back. Oh, Donald Trump fucks kids. Yeah, true. All right, lock in. I believe I've chosen the perfect shape for you. It is described in certain circles knowledgeable of the arts as a circle. I am very pleased with how faithfully it has captured the obscene rotundity of your magnificent carriage. Truly a spitting image of the Crocker bitch. Now listen carefully. You may learn something. The masterpiece aficionado will notice how I achieved this highly advanced and difficult shape. What most gifted artists will tell you is that circles are basically fucking impossible to draw. True. We saw it. We clicked the picture. We definitely clicked it. I had to stifle a laugh. and I'm re-clicking it. Almost did it again. Almost laughed, but I didn't. I didn't laugh. I didn't. And you can clip it and see. You can see that I did not laugh. Trust me, it's like a paradox, a shape without angles. What? So I fucking cheated. I navigated the irrational perimeter by making a lot of easily understandable, totally logical marks, forming a whole bunch of little right angles. The cheating part happens when I do this a lot, so it goes in a round direction. This one came out well, I think, but there's room to improve. I have theorized that if I keep making bogus circles like this, while drawing more and more angles, but smaller, so small that you can't start seeing them, that the illusion of the circle will be complete, and people will believe in the fake circle, like a bunch of suckers. I bet nobody has thought of that circle strategy. I think I'm the first at this idea, and best at it already. People think I'm dumb, especially the voice in my head, and they may be right about me being dumb. But when it comes to the special way I do things, which is always actually the perfect way, I am a genius. Hold on, I'm feeling this. It's hard. Let me say this. My fault. Let me say this, sorry. Don't look. I leaked. That is the most pointless and incomprehensible load of drivel I have ever read. Your portrait is every bit as abysmal as I was expecting. And for the last time, I am not fat. I think your claims of attraction to heavyset women, which you present as flattery, is an obvious ruse to get me to feel insecure about my appearance, and it isn't going to work. Oink. Shut your stupid face. Ugh, this birthday is so awful. I can't stand it. Why is everyone treating me like shit today? What did I do to deserve this? Wait. What's the conjugation associated with human birth? Is it human birth? You were human birth. Shut up! I am done humoring your perverted adolescent mind games. Tell me what happened to Calliope. Calliope! We want you back. Please come back and spare us from this lecherous nincompoop. Calliope! Why doesn't this work? Saying her name only wakes her up, if she's alive. So your hog face can snort the dirty syllables all at once. Hell, I will even give you a hand. Calliope! Wake up, sis. Haha, whoops. She can't. The bitch is dead. I don't believe you. No, it's true. I got somebody to stab her a lot. Then I stole her blood from my letters. No, that can't be true. I refuse to believe even you would do something so terrible. Jane, bitch. Your preposterous female emotions are going earth bananas again. Settle down and listen to Boy Reason. Pour him. Help us, pour him. Damn, why is there so many fucking ass? That shit lame. I'm gonna look at the sentence after stream on God. Twitch for sure hates Homestuck. That's why they got rid of the fucking category. Twitch trying to save us from Calibor, low key. Okay, settle down and listen to Boy Reason. Do not make me demonstrate the veracity of my facts yet again. That saccharine tramp is such a goner. She's never coming back. Just like your dapper human guardian. What? What do you know about my father? Where is he? He's fucking dead is where. You're lying again. Tell me what you know. God, I'm trying to. My facts are having difficulty penetrating your hysterical attitude. Listen to me very close. He was captured by an agent soon after you began your quest. He was then put in jail on Durst. Okay, so he's on Durst then? Bitch, you aren't paying attention. Do you know anything about the prison system on Durst? It isn't like the soft time you do on Prospect. I bet you never spent any time in the joke they call a slammer there, let alone on Durst. And I suppose you have? I was not very well behaved. I did more than my share of time, chained to the wall of a cell. Like I wasn't so used to that. I was like, do your worst. And then they did. Dursites do not treat their prisoners good, to say the least. I was only able to survive the brutality, due to my exceptional constitution, and even to some extent, my ability to enjoy anguish. But your pathetic, frail human dad is a different story. There is no doubt at all that he is dead by now. No, don't say that. Shut up! You really should believe me. I have unlocked many of his screens just like yours. You should see how they treated him. The horror he experienced must be difficult for a human girl to imagine. Perhaps I should capture one of the visuals and show you firsthand. You bastard! I said shut up! His agony was magnificent and very long-lasting. You see, he was a VIP, a very important prisoner, so they gave him special treatment. Under such cruel circumstances, I believe he would have had traded his favorite hat for a swift end to his hilarious suffering. Stop it! But it was so wonderful and great to watch. Between your father's demise and his daughter's epic posterior looming large on my video displays, I really must thank your entire family for hours of scandalous enjoyment. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Jane can catch a fucking break, nigga. If she don't tweak off and like become grimdark or whatever, nigga, she truly is a trooper, nigga. She is a true fucking trooper, nigga. Fuck you. He's not dead. My dad's fine. I'm not fat and I hate you. I'm never talking to you again. And stop watching me. Keep us going then. Fuck it. Now we gotta go see what all right, bro. Examine sleazy Dursite rag. Let's see what's in the news today. The Inquiring Carapacian. Jailgate. Day 153. Diplomatic gridlock. White shell mendacity at all-time high. No surprise here. The Arch Agent is dominating the headlines yet again. Already approaching day 154 of this debacle. It's a big day for your kingdom. Hard to believe it's here already. Time sure flies when you're being smooth and well-dressed. The article covers the usual tedious politics surrounding the negotiation of his release. After weeks of posturing and grandstanding, Prosper's terms have been bargained down to a polite apology, signed by the Condess herself. Or those were the terms you were last aware of. You check to see if there have been any further developments. Yeah, just as you thought. She refused those terms. Prosper then countered with a new offer. The apology no longer has to be polite. No way she cottoned to that proposal either. It's quite obvious to you what's going on here. The White Queen was never really taking this negotiation seriously. She has been submitting frivolous proposals, which she knows perfectly well the Condess will refuse on principle, daring her in front of the whole kingdom to swallow just an ounce of pride to get her agent back. This makes her look petty in the tabloids if she refuses, which was always inevitable. Because as everyone knows, a queen is a vain creature, even alien sea queens. And you thought the kingdoms were locked in a stalemate before new management took over. The moral of Homestuck is that weed and crack cocaine is awesome and it makes you fun to be around. That's true. That's actually true. That's actually a fact. The press has run the story so far into the ground, you can barely bring yourself to keep up with it anymore. Sensationalism at its finest. Now that you're really itching to see Noir get his old job back. Talk about a high-strung boss. The time in the clink should do him good. Like a forced vacation, with accommodations nearly on par with a 5-star hotel on Durst. Frankly, things run much smoother around here without him blowing a gasket every other day. Though you will say you could really use his expertise as a pencil pusher. You never knew anyone who could file paperwork quite like Noir. Sure, he complained bitterly about his desk job, but in truth, he was always a reluctant savant of bureaucratic procedure and red tape. Now you're getting buried in all these damn tax forms and parking tickets. Maybe you should have them shuttled to his jail cell on Prosper so he can catch up. You have a feeling the Prospician authorities would be willing to oblige. Actually, that's such a good idea. You can't believe you didn't think of it sooner. You'll have to get the droll on that pronto. Observe nobles. I'm saying, bro, they keep saying Gamzee was smoking. This nigga Gamzee, Super Slime is promethazine, my nigga. And this nigga was sipping green syrup and he loved Faygo. This nigga is a drink fiend. I can't believe niggas like, no, that nigga a weed addict. Huh? Y'all was right, bro. It ain't no niggas in the Homestuck community. This nigga was sipping slime that makes you sleepy and he loved soda. Nigga. That nigga was a codeine fiend. You step over to your cubicle of fenestrated walls, which you had replaced since the prince trashed the old ones. You ordered the droll to sneak off to one of their worlds and whip up some fresh ones, with a few alchemical upgrades while he was at it. The droll isn't really the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's certainly the most versatile. Also the most eager to please. If you have to watch his happy umbrella dance one more time, you swear to God. That was a black day for Durst, when the prince went rogue. Well, not rogue, that's a bad choice of words. Why did the damn moon girl have to be a rogue? Corners you into that pun every time. And it wasn't really a black day either, per se. Since on Durst, a black day is actually a good day. Everyone's a pretty big fan of black around these parts. I like that. I fuck with that. Today, I'm feeling black too. The point is, everything went to shit. You'd like to think you taught those seditious brats a lesson though. What with the miles, their inescapability, etc. And it's a good thing you taught them a lesson when you did. Because the next day, the Condis had new orders for all agents. Engaging the nobles was thereafter strictly forbidden. No more sabotage, assassination attempts, any of that good stuff. Not until the heiress is Wiggling Day. Then all bets are off. Who's the heiress and what's a Wriggling Day, you asked? The heiress is the maid. Okay, you said. And her Wriggling Day? That's just her birthday. But phrased in alien. Like the anniversary of the day she was spawned. With cake and all that jazz. Come on, use your brain. Alright, got it, you said. Hold on, bro. Anyway, that's tomorrow. Your guess is the orders came down from her boss, who, from what you've gathered, is even more of a head case than your presently incarcerated superior. When she starts kicking up a fuss, yelling at people, forking any poor slob unfortunate enough to make a misstep while grooming her hair, you know too well that's the frustration of an exasperated first officer. Would almost make you feel sympathy for the witch if you, like she, weren't clinically psychopathic. Chuck some Super Slime, stare at a wall for 15 seconds and turn your head to the left. I bet you see something crazy. She's never copped to it, but you just know she's got some schemes on the side. Every good right hand is going to have something up his sleeve. Some sort of contingency plan the boss doesn't know about. Trust you on that one. She's cooking something. It probably has something to do with the new prisoner she's reeled in. You don't know what she wants with the girl yet, but she's always got something cooking, or baking, whatever. The point is, the woman spends a lot of time in the kitchen. I have seen the Snoop Dogg post. Check on prisoner. Speaking of the new prisoner, you wonder how the old one is doing. You're not going to check on the new one. He's out of your jurisdiction. Like you said, the witch has her schemes. Whatever they are, you're going to leave that alone. You're more curious about the status of the fellow you captured 153 days ago. You take a stroll through the Durst Penitentiary. This is where the gin pop is housed. For inmates, life is usually unpleasant and short down here. But the moment you laid eyes on the human prisoner, you knew you could never in good conscience lock him up in the dungeons and gulags with the common thieves, tax cheats, and parking fee delinquents. That would be a crime worse than those committed by all the inmates combined. No, a man of such distinction and strong fashion sense needed special accommodations, a cell reserved for very important prisoners. Proceed to solitary confinement suite. Going up. They got this nigga in the Ghislaine Maxwell suite. Sorry. The prisoner appears to be doing well. You ask if you can get him anything. Coffee, a newspaper, additional smoking apparatus. He indicates that since he lost his wallet, he's been running low on pipe tobacco. You say you'll see to it at once. While this is a maximum security suite, that is virtually impossible to escape from. You've made it clear to all personnel that anyone who harms a hair on this man's head will have to answer to you. They are all very fortunate that his head doesn't seem to have any. God damn, he is good at shaving. You are not afraid to admit your envy when it comes to his prowess with a straight edge. Not even to speak of his natural ability to grow whiskers in the first place. The lucky stiff. Ask what the prisoner is doing. No need to ask. You plainly see he is conducting some rather serious business with his mobile device. The network restricts access to within Durst only, so he can't contact the nobles and do anything sneaky. But at his request, you have set up a kingdom-wide network to trade online tips with other Durst sites pertaining to his interests, notably fashion. In the week since his arrest, the captive has become something of a celebrity on Durst. His impeccable sense of business-like attire has taken the kingdom by storm, and now trends feverishly among social networking groups. Okay, there's only one social networking group, but it's trending feverishly in that one. You can't say you've been totally impervious to the craze yourself, nor can you say you weren't shamelessly complicit in promoting it. Hell, you can't even say you didn't mandate certain dress code modifications throughout the kingdom, enforced under penalty of death. Nope, can't really say you can say any of that stuff. You know what? Nigga said check Discord while we looking at the phone screen. I'll check Cord.
At least something match to you. You drink green, bro. A pint of that shit, what, $12, nigga? They make that shit inside of a shoebox.
It's true.
Bomb if you drink green, bro. Yeah.
Hey.
You don't drink, yeah.
He ain't lying, nigga. He ain't lying, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Last time I dropped some green. Fuck it. A nigga's broke. Fuck it, man. Nigga, you sip walk, buddy. If I told you niggas everything I got into, nigga, and that was in like January. How am I supposed to read? What you mean? How I read these? It's just regular, right? I just want to make sure. I heard you. Help. Need help. Hat liker. One dapper black shell. State business. Finery fee. Huh? No need for pants, thanks. I'm very concerned. Tell me what is wrong. Pipe fan 413. We are here for you. Yes, hat liker, we are here for you. I sat on my favorite hat. This is not a black day for you. My condolences. It was an accident. Afraid hat is ruined. Please advise. Are at least socks okay? Yes, socks are okay. Did you sit on socks too? No, I did not sit on socks. I do not think sitting on socks would be a problem though. No, it is doubtful. Fair enough. Need more information before can advise. Please state your weight. Agreed. Exactly how much vertical pressure was applied to the top of the hat. Report extent of damage to hat. Not sure. Hat in bad shape. Does not resemble hat much anymore. Considerably less handsome. More like rumpled head object now. Attempt to rectify hat integrity. Use same blunt instrument which got you into this mess in the first place. Thank you for advice. Do you mean my bottom? Yes. Yes, agree with one dapper black shell. Unsit on hat. Can one unsit on a hat? Maybe, I don't know. Turn hat upside down, then sit on hat? Yes, agree. Agree with chuffed about duds. Sit on upside down hat to unrumple. Hat liker, these men are leading you astray. Sitting on the hat again will only cause it further damage. This will be the case even if the rumpled hat is inverted? Yes, this will be the case regardless of the hat's orientation. Greatly respect Pipe Fan's knowledge of finery. I endorse his warning. Me too. So do I. On Pipe Fan's recommendation, I withdraw my motion to unsit on hat. One more socks changes status to apologetic. That's funny. Okay, I am now refraining from unsitting on hat. Other ideas? Yes. Go on, chuffed about duds. Do you suppose it is possible that rumpled head object may have intrinsic value? I do not understand. Thinking outside the shell here. Perhaps bring rumpled object to haberdasher for appraisal. You suspect damage from bottom has caused hat to appreciate. Fascinating point of speculation, I wonder. Or fascinating point of speculation, I wonder. If that is case, perhaps sitting on hat has released fashionable properties, heretofore concealed by unrumpled condition. You are suggesting the damaged hat will look more dapper. It is a possibility. Oh, what if hat liker struts in public wearing new rumpled head object with pride? What if hat liker begins new fashion sensation? What an exciting thing that would be. I want to be popular and famous, but I do not think I have the courage. What if you were to have company and wearing a damaged hat? Yes, maybe I will sit on my favorite hat as well. Yes, me too. Let us all create rumpled head objects. Wear proudly. I cannot condone this activity, gentlemen. Hold on. Slow up, everybody. Why not, pipe fan? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not, pipe fan? Why not? Incinerate the damaged hat immediately. Do not ever wear such a thing in public. Burn the hat, burn the hat, burn it, burn the rumpled hat. I am burning the hat. Sitting on the hat was terrible. Burn all rumpled hats. They aren't dapper at all. Burn the mistake with fire. It's another, hold on, bro. No, deadass, this shit is annoying. Hold on. I'm about to look right now, bro. I was gonna wait till after stream, bro, because this shit is ridiculous. It ain't no fucking way. They keep hitting y'all with ass. And then they hitting y'all with 5 minutes of ads? What the fuck? Yeah, bro. Bro. My fault, gang. Yeah, bro. I turned them shit. I turned them shits the fuck down, bro. Nah, that shit crazy. I think they boosted them shits when they gave me partner, bro. That's crazy as fuck. They wild. They wild as fuck for that. It's 5 minutes per hour. It's 5 minutes. That's still too much. That's still too fucking much. Fuck that, bro. I turned that shit down to a minute. Y'all getting 1 minute of ads every hour. That shit weak as fuck. Hell no. Them niggas tripping. Okay. Y'all ever been in a 6-minute ad torture nexus? What the fuck? You gotta hate your fucking audience, yo. Cause you know it's crazy. You not getting. I mean, I don't know. Maybe niggas with like 10,000 viewers or whatever. Maybe they getting some money off the ad rev. But bro, at like my level, nigga, you ain't making no fucking money off the ad rev, bro. So to have your ads turned up that high is fucking crazy. Like like what the fuck? Yo, I can't deal with this prissy hat chat no more. Public works my ass. What a waste of royal gold. Everybody changed their status to power. This is what I get for letting all power dudes run shit instead of nasty clowns. They could change his status to doffing hat. I want my ring back, motherfucker. Years in the future. Minus several. But while we talking about ads, I did just turn the ads down. But if you want to completely, you know, if you want to completely get rid of all the ads, if you sub to the channel, you won't see no ads. And you support me. You know what I'm saying? And if you got Amazon Prime, you might not know this, but if you got Amazon Prime, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and every month they'll give you a free sub. No extra cost. But here's the kicker though. They don't roll over. You know what I'm saying? So if you get one, like let's say for example, you get a Prime sub for May and you don't use it and then it roll over to June, you lose the sub. So make sure when you get your Prime sub, you use it every month. And you should use it here on twitch.tv/fortunate ramen. I'm just, you know, just saying. Just saying. Royd, examine Wizard Fic Journal, please. Wizardy Herbert? Open to a random page. I think you were supposed to just tackle him, Beatrix said, looking all kinds of put off. Wizardy Herbert reached down to the body of the fictional camper he just shot and picked up the flag. Same difference. Is it? This is some lame magical version of capture the flag. The book wanted me to capture the flag from him. The flag has now been captured. Anyway, he's just kind of a brainless puppet. Then what are we? She asked. I don't know. Brainless puppets who've spent a few years in the real world? Kind of like everyone else, I suppose. Geez, that's cynical. Anyway, you're the one who said we should let the story play out the way it's supposed to. I'm just pointing out your own rules. Herbert made a dismissive gesture with his smoking gun. These punks were starting to get on my nerves. We're making progress anyway, see? Listen to that. Russ's scene is coming up. If I remember right, this is the one that introduces his recurring love interest. Also, I guess, the chief bad guy. I mean, sorta. She listened. It was yelling through the woods. It was coming closer. Help! Herb! B! Where are you? The three Serpentnook scoundrels flew through the woods on their magic flying wooden horses. They were chasing poor Russet. Russet held onto the Fort Crow's Nest flag for dear life. He was a little scared, but mostly brave, not afraid of these Serpentnook cowards. They caught up with him, and then they knocked him down. His wand flew away out of reach. Hey, Clove, not so taut are you without your fancy wand? He was one of the Serpentnook boys, and he sounded quite brash. Another one said, you think you're so hot with all your charm and good looks. Well, let's do something about that pretty face. Ha ha ha. Then they started beating him up. Herbert, ow! Will you do something? Ow! Son of a, this can't be right. Herbert aimed carefully with his Beretta at the head of Russ's assailant. He was very serious and stone cold about it. He was not going to miss. Bang! He missed. Beatrix was grabbing his arm, redirecting his aim. Herbert, you have to stop. Why, Beatrix? He said with a super sly smile. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were taking some enjoyment from watching your dear pal Russ's smackdown. What? No. He didn't let go of his arm, but he wouldn't quit his douchey smile. She went on. You can't just keep offing fictional characters. It's, I don't know, irresponsible. Yeah. Besides, you know the scene is supposed to play out like this. Russet is supposed to get rescued. How is he supposed to get rescued if the bullies are dead? You can't just go around changing things. I guess you're right. Herbert holstered his gun, admiring a few more choice sucker punches to Russ's midriff. Oof. That one will leave a mark. Beatrix regained her calm. So, who's the guy that's supposed to save him? She asked. You say he's the villain? Here he comes now. A mysterious and alluring voice came out of nowhere. Go easy on him, fellas. Leave this one to me. It was so brash and arrogant, just the sound of it made you mad. The boys stepped aside. The leader of Serpentnook came forward. Russet was bruised and sore. Russet opened his eyes and saw someone so handsome he had never seen a boy so intriguing and beautiful before. He had black hair and glasses, and about 100 merit badges. Beatrix squinted at the Serpentnook boy. She didn't know why she couldn't see it coming. Grant? The boy stooped down and gave Russet his hand to take. He said, I'm afraid I have to take your flag from you. You see, it belongs to me in Fort Serpentnook. However, Russet was very intrigued. I will decide not to take your flag if you promise me a favor later on from now. A favor? Russet said. But he was barely listening. The resemblance to his real-life friend was uncanny. He was sure it was him. But here in this dumb prison, he was no more than a soulless mannequin dreamt up to recite insipid horseshit. You have to promise me that when the time comes, you will betray your friends and help me, he said arrogantly. Russet was outraged by this. And yet he couldn't help but feel strongly drawn toward this magnificent, handsome boy. Russet said defiantly. Actually, he said it like a zombie. Never. I'll never betray my friends. Hehehe, I should have known. You are truly loyal to your friends, as I expected as much. What is your name? Russet, he whispered. Pleased to meet you, Russet, even if you are the enemy. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hove. H to the O-V. The guy paused to remove his glasses and polish them on his sash. It came off as a seriously dramatic gesture, just as intended and also as explicitly stated in the text. My name is Slinus. Slinus Marlivort. Jump ahead a little. Herbert and Beatrix were dressed in fanciful athletic gear. That's what kids wear when they're about to embark on a journey to compete in some irrational magic sports. Herbert had tucked under his arm a big stitched up leather ball with golden springs poking out of it for no good goddamn reason. It was called a scub bump. Beatrix had propped on her shoulder this funnel thing to be worn as a glove called a gimmage horn, a crucial appendage for any drutzel scooper worth her salt. They had been selected probably for some valorous deed they did to represent Fort Crow's Nest in this highly whimsical sports event. Russell was there too, but he didn't get chosen to play in the sports due to some poorly explained stuff that no reasonable person could possibly care about even if offered loads of cash. He was mainly jacked into the scene to wave goodbye and wish them luck, which he begrudgingly did. This is just as interesting as Harry Potter, which is to say, not at all. He also put in some time dodging questions and averting eye contact from his friends. He was being a champion at that. They got a real pester chum? Discord? Russet, answer me, Beatrix demanded. Why the heck didn't you tell us? Or tell Grant for that matter? Herbert wasn't paying much attention, so Russet was moody and cryptic, and didn't tell people from some stuff. What a bombshell. He worried at one of the springs poking out of his redonkulous ball. It made a springing sound, like a mouth harp, and broke off. He wondered if the springs served any actual purpose. The springs did not serve any actual purpose. How could you keep something like that from everyone? That you knew all along? I just wanted what was best for Grant, he finally said. She had tons of questions but couldn't settle on the next one to ask. She wasn't about to let good body language go to waste, so she did kind of what mimes do when they don't like something you said. How long did he know Grant was from this dogshit wizard fic? How'd he escape in the first place? Was it really his spell that sealed him there? How long had he been planning this? She guessed that would explain why he had an absurdly obvious pseudonym. Grant Anonymous? Anonymous? Grant Anonymous? Yeah, like that's a real name. Great job, bro. Or should she say Slinus? She wondered if his bogus name wasn't an anagram for something. Like a clue dangled under their noses. Magic bad guys do love their anagrams. They're just so damn clever, and when you finally figure them out, it's like, whoa, instant mindfuck. He's quite a troubled person, you know, B. Herbert looked up from his scub bump. Well, if Russet thinks so, then. She gave up on the interrogation. When you're dealt a shit sandwich, why go to war over who baked the bread? A good one. I ain't gonna lie, this a good saying. That's some good prose right there. That's some good prose. Russet could stuff his dumb secrets in a sack for all she cared. What did she ever see in this moping tool? She never thought she would long for those times before they met. The old questing days before all this started. She was never exactly psyched to watch Herbert assault a crazy old wizard with a pistol, but now... Okay, she wasn't saying she wanted to see any more wizards get shot. She just meant she would trade all the badges in the world to go back to when things were simpler. It was time to go. The narrative's invisible conductor let them know with the arrival of a carriage. It was drawn by two floating, perfectly immobile wooden horses. Herbert read this thing 100 times, but still couldn't understand the author's fascination with flying, rigid wooden horses. Herbert held open the door with a bow, and gestured her in with ironic chivalry. The text didn't let it go unsaid. That was meant as a big fuck you to Russet, thus keeping their rivalry brewing. But in truth, neither dude was feeling it this time. Beatrix got in, and they were off. Rigid horses, carriage and all, into the sky. They turned around in their seats and waved to Russet below, because a poorly written sentence said they were supposed to. Beatrix smacked her forehead. Not an anagram. She quoted from her brain. What? He asked. That fucker. Yeah, let's skip to the end. Herbert took a swipe at the clumsy yet elusive scubump. The orb ducked under his arm and shambled on his way like a husky beetle with some stuff to do over there. The crowd of almost people roared generically at the almost snatch. The maneuver, if successful, would have locked the score at Queen 6 love, which really would have been just, wow, something else. Possibly exciting? Herbert still didn't quite understand the rules for the game. And judging by the antics of all the other boobs on their floating wooden horses, the author didn't either. Hold on. She got a cooking. Herbert struggled to turn their horse around to pursue the scubump, but his mount of rigid lumber was unresponsive. As much as he reminded himself, he just couldn't get used to the fact that the story was in control of the horse. Dead ahead was the league's elite Drutzel scooper, who was fussing with the laces on her gimmage horn while her horse idled. She looked up. Herbert, watch where you're going. I can't. I think the book wants us to crash. Beatrice thought about it. She almost kicked the sides of her inert stallion and prodded along, but caught herself. Do we really have to? Herbert shrugged. Another solid half-minute of awkward horse advancement went by before the creaking oaken collision. Herbert tumbled through the air and hit the grass pitch hard on his back. Beatrice landed on top of him. They found each other face to face. Is she serious with this? She asked regarding the hella subtle way the author decided to craft this situation. It was like poetry in motion, plus horns. I'm afraid so. I think the story is building romantic tension between us. It is? It was not a question, but a statement of major concern. Yeah. It is establishing the groundwork for romance between our characters. It's sort of the one token heterosexual romance in the book. We probably just have to write it out. She said this shit is head slop. Beatrix didn't know why the felling of color red wash, but she could swear the felling feeling was creeping onto her face. Oh, don't write while drunk, you lushy Dumbo. Don't write whilst drunk. True, that's a good player. Here go a player tip for y'all. If you're writing a story, you probably shouldn't write drunk. You decide to take your own advice. You'll just wait for a few hours to sober up before continuing your horse's metatextual adventures through an even crappier wizard fic than your own, which you yourself wrote anyway. Contrary to what your loyal readership of Zero may believe, being impaired is not actually constructive to the process of engineering awful prose. Well, looks like your alien pal wants to say hi anyway. Might as well pass the time chatting with her. Your home suddenly loses power due to the storm, which makes no sense. All devices in your house are powered by the portable green hubs you stole from the lab. That's weird. Your laptop continues to run on battery power regardless. Answer Yu.
Hey you. Thanks God you just cheered. You saved me from myself. From making more rude crimes against literature. Europe. See what I mean? Yeah, Calliope, what gives? Wait, how do I know your name? I don't remember you telling me. I don't remember you telling it to me. But somehow I know it's Calliope. Say something. Man, I am drunk enough without having to solve your dot puzzles. Am I even drunk? Actually, I don't think so. Why did I think I was? What is happening here? Calliope, talk to me. Huh? What was that? Thought I heard something.
Look out window.
Is there something out here? How is that possible? When the window has no power. What the fuck is that?
Look outside? No.
It's like a Technicolor dream crack in the spooky void. And what is that? Is it? Could it be? Oh my God, it's Twinkly Herbert! Haha, what a pal. All coming to see me from infinite nowhere.
Say hello, Roy, say hello.
Twiggly Herb, I didn't expect to find you here. Actually, where do I know you from? This is driving me crazy. When did we meet?
Nigga, I thought this was the beginning of Flashing Lights.
Callie, goddammit, can't you see I'm catching up with a good friend? If you want to join the conversation, feel free to start speaking in something other than a load of dots. Shh. Oh, shh? Sorry. Had no idea you were saying shush. But okay, I'll be quiet. Thank you. No props. I also got no idea why I can suddenly understand Morse code. Which, you're all butt blinking at me through Twinkly? I don't get it. The short answer is, you're having a dream. There will be plenty of time to talk soon, but let's please keep a low profile for now. Okay, fair enough. This is a dream. Now shit kinda starts making sense. Your soul is like presenting itself to my subconscious in the form of Twinkly Herbert. Or, maybe your soul was always in Twinkly? Or, oh man, theories are hard. I'm being an embarrassment to science here. So, whoops, oh my god, don't mistake my dots for letters. Okay, Callie Twinkly? LOL. But, what exactly are we being quiet for? So my brother doesn't hear us. Oh no, you mean he's here? Already? Yes. He is passing nearby while doing damage to the furthest ring. He is following a large party of ghosts in hopes they will lead him to me. His intent is to destroy my soul. Aw, dang. Well, don't worry, Callie. I won't let your bro kill your soul. You are very sweet. I missed you, Roxy. But there is not much you can do at the moment, other than remain discreet. Let's continue this elsewhere. Follow me. Okay. Where are we going? Hey, wait for me.
Exit room. She put on the mom fit? What the fuck?
The fuck? What happened to my house? Some stuff is different. I don't remember this. Callie, do you know what's going on? No, but let's keep going. And what am I even wearing? What are these clothes? It appears to be the outfit of a fashionable science woman. Oh yeah, like a sexy science lady suit. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Examine painting.
Hello, and what have we here? Oh my god. Oh my god. That wizard. Heck yes. He's so perf. Callie, check him out. That ain't even a painting. It's so shitty. Did someone like grab a random ass low res wallpaper off the internet of a jolly wizard doing what appears to be the world's dumbest spell and saved at low quality and just like printed it way too huge? LMAO. It's not even scaled proportionally. It's stretched extra wide to fit this expensive as fuck frame. Is that shit like literal solid gold? I can't even deal. Whoever did this was a wonderful genius. Yes, but we have to go. Yeah, I'm coming. Sheesh, Callie. You gotta stop and sniff some roses now and then. By which I mean, ogle some garish wall wizards. Such are the simple joys of life. Anyway, in conclusion and in summary, that wizard.
Woo! Cracked the fuck out of my neck. Boy, that shit felt good as hell. Continue. Continue?
Oh yes. More choice Zards. Don't worry, I won't stand around fangirling over these ones. Well, maybe for a second. Look at that one. Dude means business with his resplendent beam of pure white superstition. Hey, wait, you're getting away from me. Then hurry up. Hold on. What was that? Callie, hang on. Is there someone else here?
Feels the parallels. Whoa!
Callie, wait. Calliope! Was that? This way.
Woo! Damn, this should take me back to simpler days, boy. Simpler times. God damn. Y'all remember when we first started? Oh my God, nigga, feel like my whole life has passed. Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
Is she here? Is the Battle Witch here in my house? Remember, you're only dreaming. All that you see is coming from your memories and subconscious. Okay, I will keep telling myself that. It is only a dream. It is only a dream. Ugh, my dream nerves are a wreck. I wonder if my dream house has any dream booze. No. Bad dream, Roxy. Must not fall off the dream wagon. Shh. Through here. Okay, after you. We will have more privacy here. More privacy? You mean in the observatory? Not exactly.
Go through. Can we stop whispering now, please? I fuck with Mom Roy, bro. Themes, parallels. This really was our Homestuck. And I feel like this song is hitting with this in a with like at this very moment. Turn around. Your Calliope look crazy with no fucking pupils, nigga. Nigga, she got in her cosplay so fast, nigga. That shit crazy.
Hello.
It's a crazy speed feat, nigga.
Calliope? That's you? Yes, it is I. Holy shit. The most pious and reverential of shits. Turd in a church, Callie. You startled me. Sorry. But yeah, so, hey. Nice to finally meet you. Wow, you're pretty. So, when you said you weren't good looking, it turns out that was a bunch of baloney? No, Roxy, I am afraid it was not a helping of your delicious earth baloney.
That's a different type of baloney. Hold on. Is that fucking Great Face, dude? My fault. What was I? Oh.
Aw, don't say that. Also, you said you were a cherub. But if I'm not mistaken, you appear to be a troll. Unless cherubs actually look like trolls? Alas, we do not. This is not my true appearance. I have taken the form of my troll Sona. I wanted to look more presentable for our meetup. Unfortunately, my true visage would likely repulse or frighten you.
Stop trauma dumping. Low-key true.
That is not the first impression I would like to make. Girl, please. Trust me, there's nothing you could look like that would make me scared of you or grossed out. I am your friend, and I know you're nice inside no matter what, so... Could I see the real you? That is so kind of you to say. I can believe that a lovely person like you would be able to stop herself from recoiling at the sight of my monstrous face. But it is out of the question. I am much more comfortable appearing to you this way. Really, it has more to do with my own dissatisfaction with the way I look more than any lack of trust in your character. You understand, don't you? Yes. It's okay, Callie. You can go on, keep being a cute troll. I'm just happy to see you. Likewise. I wish it could be under better circumstances, though. We may not have much time here.
I'll fuck with Roy, bro. I'll fuck with Roy. Roy good peoples. And I'm glad she kicked her habit. It was funny and endearing when it was happening, but now that she recognizes that it was a problem, I'm glad she kicked it. I'm glad she kicked it.
Where's here exactly? Am I still dreaming? Yes, I have led you to a dream bubble of my own design. My imagination and thoughts dictate what you see here. As I told you earlier, my brother is hunting me for me. So I have created a little sanctuary in space to stay hidden from you.
It took everything in my body not to start singing Sanctuary. Utada Hikaru. Cause I was about to belt out, but I'm like, compose yourself, nigga. Compose yourself.
That is why I could not speak to you earlier. Not out loud, at least. He is highly sensitive to my presence, so it is very easy for me to get his attention if I'm not careful. But as long as we stand in the center of this vortex, we may speak as loudly as we like. No information can escape this dark pocket, so long as I maintain it. And seeing as you are a hero void, you make an ideal guest to bring home for one who wishes to remain hidden. Though I will say the fact that you are my best friend is a lovely bonus. Best bonus. For real though, it's so nice to finally see you no matter what you make yourself look like. I've wanted to tell you all about what's going on with me and my friends since we got together. It's been so fun hanging with them, even in spite of, let's be frank, some truly select teen drama. Let's see, how I'm kissing my 2 pinched fingers here. Mwah, it was like that. The embarrassing shenanigans have been sumptuous and come highly recommended. But really, it's been great. And after some time IRL with them, it started feeling weird to think we were ever even apart. Yet, sadly, it was not complete because the moment I met them all, was also the moment I totally lost touch with my other cool BFFs from the webs. I tried calling your name, but you never answered. I know, I'm sorry.
I don't know what the fuck that accent just was, and I apologize.
Don't be sorry. I knew you'd have answered if you could have. I guess maybe you hid yourself so deep in this dream I couldn't wake you? Damn, this must have sucked spending all this time here hiding from your asshole brother. Like, I know he's a dick. I talked to him enough times to get that, but why is he trying to kill you so bad? He is not trying to kill me. He has already succeeded at that. On the day he found a way to kill my dream self, I was done for. Though, to be honest, I doubt I'd fared much better regardless. I think his half was always meant to predominate. My will was simply not strong enough to overcome his. You know as well as I how stubborn he is. I don't think he has ever had a smidgen of doubt in his thoughts, or remorse for his deeds, whereas I was always plagued by such feelings. On some level I always knew he would win, but I fooled myself. I thought I could overcome his ego by looking beyond his negative qualities, staying optimistic, and working together with him in a game to accomplish something extraordinary. And that in doing so, perhaps I could begin to help him change, to teach him to evolve beyond his hateful nature. And as he changed for the better, slowly but surely he would become more like myself. That was how I thought I could predominate. Or it was how I was going to win. And really, if he grew closer to me in that way, by learning kindness and compassion, we both would have won. My predomination would not have meant his absolute death, but our true union. But sadly, I underestimated how consumed he was with the need to destroy me. Now he is completely obsessed with finding my soul and wiping me out for good, even if it means tearing apart the reality that surrounds us. He will never feel he has won until all traces of me are gone. Ugh. Hearing all that just makes me so unreasonably mad. Fuck that shit, Lord. I feel so bad knowing you died, and there wasn't anything I could do, no matter how much I said your name. Don't fret. You did all you could. Isn't there some way we could bring you back? Some baller fucking magic or a bomb-ass fairy spell? I mean, we could find an answer in, like, for instance, ye enchantments? Very unlikely. Dang it. Okay then. If I can't do that, then I guess the next best thing would be to find your little shit of a bro and feed him a steady diet of his own ass. That's what we're supposed to do, right? I mean, from what I gather, the dude is ridiculous bad news. Just such brutal and stinky news. So eventually somebody's got to kill him. And that is probably us, ain't it? It's true that he deserves a comeuppance like a few others. But slaying him is not actually your responsibility as heroes now. In fact, if anyone must bear that burden, it might be me. Oh yeah? Possibly. As we speak, there are hundreds of souls out here in the furthest ring working to defeat him. Some search for a fabled treasure, a weapon said to spell his certain demise, while others say that I myself am this weapon. And so they search for me. They band together in great numbers for this cause, and attract his devastation in hopes of revealing the path to the weapon, while at the same time they draw his attention away from me. And it's a good thing that they do. I must remain hidden from everyone for as long as I can. Why? Why not come out and be all like, here I am, yo, it's me, Secret Weapon Girl Ghost Callie? Because I am no such thing. I was already useless against my brother when he was just a brat who liked to tease me. Now that he is an exceptionally muscular and invincible adult, my chances are laughable. No, if I am to contribute, I need more time. I must go in search of my own weapon. What weapon? Ironically, the same weapon which many of them are looking for. Me! It's the only sliver of hope I have. I have reason to suspect there may be another iteration of myself out here, from a doomed timeline, who has kept hidden for a long time just like I have. But unlike me, she supposedly came from a reality where she predominated instead of my brother, and not by the means of which I described. Hers was not a mild union of reconciliation. Amazingly, her predomination was absolute, a major feat of will, just as his was with me. As such, she went on to play the game and, well, I cannot even imagine what followed, aside from the fact that she eventually must have died for existing in an offshoot reality. If she exists, I would be eager to meet her. It would be a chance to get to know a version of myself who was strong enough to override the will of my brother. Someone I might have become if I had a little more courage. And if she is such a person, then I really believe all I have heard must be true. I believe she is the key to defeating him. So I have no choice. I must go in search of myself. You sound like a real popular lady out here. Even you were looking for you. Indeed. Well, I hope you can find her. But if that's your job, to find Bizarro Calliope and go wallop your bro, then what is our heroic biz? It's the same as it always was. To win the game. Oh yeah, duh. It is as I once told Jane. With victory, you may finally exit this vast whirling storm. By claiming your reward, you would bring closure to a very wide coil of causality. One not tracing a continuous path like a snake, but intricately woven like a wreath. A ring of countless little rises and falls, ascents and descents. On its way up and down, a pair of much bigger ones itself. From alpha to beta, then beta to alpha, as if a mountain to be scaled and then climbed back down. Its peak touches the eye of a storm which cannot end until the moment you all walk through the door. Only then will there be calm. Ah, bugger. Forgive me. Sometimes I forget myself and begin speaking in riddles. It's just a habit that is in the nature of my people.
Okay, Artie, thank you.
Yeah, I know. At least yours are better than your bro's stupid games. But don't remind me. In my opinion, they do not qualify as anything of the sort. Much the same as his shitty twists. So then, from what I'm surmising here, is we don't need to beat him to win our game. Like dealing with him directly is kind of out of our domain. As the one who provoked the breach in Paradox Space, which I just colorfully described, he has always exerted his influence on your realities from afar. And from many different angles.
Sorry.
Through unwitting surrogates, outsourced manipulation, outright enslavement, and even petty harassment. But most of all, he prevails through the simple inertia of inevitability that has always been on his side, as the Lord of Time. And as the one who is to blame for foolishly allowing him access to such power, it's only proper that I take responsibility for finding a way to defeat him. But even though his methods of influencing your session are indirect, they are still formidable. There will be a number of powerful foes who stand between you and victory. Tomorrow, a terrific battle will take place. When you wake up, I suggest you begin to prepare. Okay. How? Like, make more sick gear? I could hustle up another batch of ill-wicked guns. Just a big old pile of guns. Jake can have the wimpy smaller ones. Make Jane like a fancy new fork or spoon or such. Like an elite in-game spoon. Whatever that is. Like, The Chowder Fucker 5000. Janie be flipping her god spoon around, bopping monsters doing like cuckoo damage. Won't bother make nothing for Dirk since he's basically married to his boring anime sword. Like you could even pry that thing from his rad dead cadaver.
Sorry. Sitting down and reading all day, man, without getting up. I'ma start fuck the pee breaks, nigga. When I put an add button on the board, I'ma make stand breaks. Like I'm be like, all right, it's stand break, everybody. Get up and stand and stretch your legs, do some squats, you know what I'm saying? Some jumping jacks, something. Shit, that's what we gonna do. How many new sentences do you think Homestuck came up with that didn't exist before? All of them. Every sentence in Homestuck. Every single one is a new sentence that was never uttered by a biblical character.
Yes, I'm sure new equipment would come in handy. Now that you mention it, well before I died, or even realized I would not live to play, I made special exception to my rule of staying linear with conversation. I messaged Jane a birthday gift. You see, I had a brief vision from Skya which suggested to me she could use a boost in morale on this special day, so I offered her something very dear to me. Just a little token to show appreciation for our friendship. I hope it will cheer her up, and moreover, that it would prove at least somewhat useful to your party. But really, at this stage, if you wish to prevail against such stacked odds, collecting boons such as new weapons and treasures will only go so far. I think you will need to embrace a far more substantive gambit. Like what? Oh my god, are we gonna have to enlist Fafetta? Is Fafetta the secret weapon? It's Fafetta, isn't it? Poor sweet dear precious Fafetta. It is not Fafetta. I am suggesting a measure that is much more extreme. I believe you should all strongly consider ascending to the god tiers. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. What do we do? Well, of course it sounds cool, but it's not necessarily as easy as it sounds. Stealing oneself for death, believe me. But if you can find the resolve, then here is what you must do. Since none of you have any dream cells left, it won't do any good to sacrifice yourselves in the quest beds found on your respective planets. And even if you did, there isn't even a battlefield from which to rise anew. No, your void session has only one path to ascension all along. You must travel to the center of the moons of Prospid and Durst, and there in the crypt you will find your sacrificial slabs. You must lie on them, and then you all must die, one way or another. Alright. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Doesn't the thought make you nervous? Well, getting offed on a moon slab ain't my idea of primo fun times or anything, but like, you end up with superpowers after that, right? Yes. And some kind of semi-immortality? Yes. And cool costumes? Yes. Then, what is even the fucking holdup? Let's pop our asses slabward and get down to dying. You seem quite cavalier about this, Roxy. Don't you have doubts? Wouldn't it cross your mind to wonder, what if I never wake up again? I know it would for me. I guess that's a fair point, but you say I'll be fine, right? Yes, I believe you will. Then that's good enough for me. I trust you.
I fuck with them. They got a cool ass relationship, man. I fuck with them.
But it sounds like we don't have much time to pull it off.
But it sounds like we don't have much to pull this off. I think my brain auto-corrected time in there.
Because foes are coming? Who are all these foes you say we gotta beat? Those who I mentioned my brother has been exploiting as his pawns from afar. The most obvious would be the one responsible for the extinction of your race, and who also happened to be responsible for this most fortuitous nap. Huh? Wait, how did you fall asleep? You don't remember? I remember a party and a sad Jane with shitty fella problems, and a ruined cake. It was going to be so delish, but no. It was claimed by the cruel and unforgiving sands of Lopan. I remember G-Cat. G-Cat! God damn it, G-Cat. He poofed me away with cat magic and I got KO'd by a floor. But which floor? It was a Durst floor? Aw man, was I captured? The Battle Witch has me, doesn't she? That's who you meant. What is she gonna do with me? As I said, she is his servant, and is obligated to do everything in her power to facilitate the cycle of his existence. And while nearly all she has done on Earth and on Durs has been to advance that scheme, that does not mean she's without her own agenda. I know that she would like to see my brother defeated as much as anyone else. For her enslavement, for double-crossing her, and for orchestrating for her people's extinction. He always did loathe trolls. I've suspected I may be to blame for their misfortune as well, considering he knew how much I fancied them. Okay, so if she wants him dead too, and has her own personal secret plans or whatever, then what's she want with me? I believe she's looking ahead, beyond the fulfillment of her obligation. She is likely making plans for after she is liberated. She has lived as a ruler and conqueror for a very long time, and probably couldn't have done so without such guile and foresight. If she has captured you, it's certainly for good reason. I think she wishes to exploit your abilities as a rogue of void. What abilities? I don't have any abilities, except making screens dark, which as superpowers go is lame as hell. None that you have gotten in touch with yet, but rest assured, you have them. It's like I told you before, remember? A fully realized rogue of void can do remarkable things. Things which even other god tiers would view as miraculous. Miraculous! Miraculous!
I need everybody in chat to tap in with Miraculous Ladybug. Can everybody in chat tap in with Miraculous Ladybug? And I would, if you go tap in with Miraculous Ladybug, I would recommend that you watch it in French. But tap in, please.
Bye bye, Petit Papillon.
Y'all lame, bro. You niggas lame as fuck, bro. I bet you niggas ain't never even watched it. I bet you niggas ain't never watched. I bet you niggas let a bunch of niggas on Twitter make an opinion for you. And now you like, oh, that I heard it was us. Y'all niggas are sheep, man. Niggas are sheep. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm fucking with y'all. Or you niggas watched it in English, man. You watched it in English. That's what fucked you up, bro. That's what fucked you up. You gotta watch it in French. You gotta watch it in French, bro. I don't know what's up with the direction of the fucking English dub, bro. They fucked it up. It's crazy because like the cast is goated. The cast is goated. But the direction of that shit is ass. I need to tap in with Lock here, bro. They brought up Miraculous and I got distracted.
Like what? Why don't you see what it is the queen would have you do? Then you may look inside and determine whether you have it in you to do it. Man, whatever she wants, even if it is an enemy of my enemy kind of thing, I don't think I could ever bring myself to help her. That is understandable. Just do whatever you feel is right. I'm sure you will make the correct decision. You see, I trust you too, Roxy. Aw, thanks, Callie. Oh no.
That's what I'm saying. Like Christina V cold. Like she done mad shit. And she Marinette, but her Marinette, bro.
In the daytime, I'm Marinette.
Like, nah, bro, that shit ain't it, gang. That shit ain't it. You gotta fuck with the real Marinette, man. You gotta fuck with the French Marinette. You feel me? The same way niggas watch anime in Japanese, cause it's Japanese. You gotta watch Miraculous in French. It's a French show. It's French. You feel me? It's made by a French nigga. It's about a bunch of French teenagers in France, in Paris, and you feel me? So like you gotta watch this shit in French. Miraculous got the asshole. So you know what asshole means.
What? Oh no.
Turn around again. Why this shit actually like fit though? This shit crazy. It's a silver gunner rib? Of course it is. Of course it is. This shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. This shit crazy. It's Layton's theme? Heard you. This shit actually tough. I ain't gonna lie. You hear that fucking flute, nigga? You hear that fucking flute? Shit tough. This shit, wait, I'm actually kind of mesmerized by this shit. That cinema. That was cinema. My fault. I had to let that shit rock. I'm sorry. I had to. Roxy, succumb to powerful anti-sleep magic, please. You wake up from your almost family reunion. It was almost a reunion, just as almost as it was an actual family member. You now find yourself in a dirt jail cell. Ow, your head. What's that? Looks like a folder prepared for your perusal. Maybe a briefing of some sort? That sure is a gaudy-looking classified file. Is the autoplay cooked? What the fuck? Why? YouTube is so dog shit. I'm gonna have to come over here and every time the song over, click the next song. You fucking asshole. I guess we probably not gonna be live for that much longer anyway, but I'm just saying, it should annoy you. Stupid bastards. What's that? Looks like a folder prepared for your perusal. Maybe a briefing of some sort? That sure is a gaudy looking classified file. If the playlist is long enough, YouTube won't autoplay? Fucking stupid. It is like 500 songs. It is like 500 songs. Examine folder. Fucking propaganda. Yuck. Just as you thought. This was clearly prepared for you by the Condess herself. What the hell did she do to this thing? Did she actually kiss the folder? Oh god, she did. The lipstick is still tacky. You don't even want to know how she got those fat clowns to dance. And of course, she slapped a portrait of herself right in the middle of the thing, like the egomaniac she is. Looks like she just snapped a shitty selfie with her. Oh, hold on, shit. Loud, it's loud. And of course, she slapped a portrait of herself right in the middle of the thing, like the egomaniac she is. Looks like she just snapped a shitty selfie with her mobile device, which you will bet Dolphins to Donuts probably resembles some sort of hot pink clamshell. You seriously cannot stand this woman. Inspect briefing. Oh, wonderful. A generous helping of glitter spills out of the document. You have been getting absolutely creamed with sparkly powder from eccentric alien bras lately. What's up with that? I don't like this fucking verbiage. I don't like the verbiage you use. There are some other documents in here. And a photograph with paperclip and a photograph paperclips in the folder. Looks like she is outlining a task for you to complete while you're in prison. Wait. She wants you to do what? The thing she wants you to do is stupid and impossible. You must be messing with your head. You discard the folder like the shitty juvenile scrapbooking project it is. Like you would help that hag even if you could. Get real, Condi. What was that? You think you heard a noise just outside the door to your cell? Examine door. Is someone there? It seems that someone has left you a gift. What could it be? Examine gift. It appears to be some gentleman's plain and serviceable computing device, along with a courteous "You're welcome" note and a ring. Who could have left you such nice presents? CD, do a happy umbrella dance, man. Come on, Droll. Yet another perfect crime successfully perpetrated. And by crime, you guess you mean order from a superior. In your experience, the best crimes are the ones that are totally legal. You are so satisfied with your accomplishment, you cannot contain your exuberance for another second. You have no choice. You absolutely must do the happy umbrella dance. Professional protocol be damned. Oh shoot. It seems you have misplaced your bull penis umbrella. There will be no dancing today. Now you're sad. Roxy, pester Dirk, please.
Strike Dizzle? It's Robo money.
I'll fuck with that.
Do you copy? Over.
Yes.
Frig yes, my hacks are tight. So tight, tighter than a jar you can't open. Like you try and try, but my hacks are so tight, you just end up putting the jar back. Y'all just say, like I even wanted pickles that bad. But we both know that's just sour grapes talking. We both know you're still dying for my pickles, motherfucker. LOL, yeah. That way stopped meaning a damn thing. Let me explain. I got this shitty PDA from somebody on the inside. Actually, you know, I think it might belong to Jane's dad. It reeks of manly cologne, and there's a nice fatherly pipe on it. Maybe he's nearby. Oh my. Swoons. Anyway, on Durst, they have this lame firewall deal where you can't connect outside. I guess it's good enough security to baffle chess guys, but wasn't no thing for me to crack. Even with this piece of shit device. For real, what even is this thing? Probably some bargain junk from the Dadley Depot. Dads bought literally everything from there in the 21st century, didn't they? You're the history buff, you would know.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm on Durst. Wow, I'm telling the story as shitty and backwards as possible. I got G-catted here and dumped in jail by the B-Witch. And she left an ugly folder full of a thing to do, but who cares? So I broke out. Busted loose as hell from the Hag Slammer. I got this sweet-ass ring. It's so fucking magic, you don't even know. Real magic. I mean, not the fake shit. I put it on, and I turn invisible. And also sort of intangible. I jumped right through the wall, now I'm free as a bird. A secret bird you cannot see. Doing secret flaps. Incognito tweets. Laying covert eggs in a hush-hush nest.
Interesting.
I think that this ring is special. Like it is maybe helping me get in touch with my voidy powers. Even though I kind of didn't know voidy powers were much of a thing till just now. See, I just had a knockout dream from bonking my head. Calliope was there. Callie was the coolest. Or Callie is the coolest. Oh my god, you should meet her. She said a huge villain rumble is going down tomorrow. And to get ready for that, we should all become god tiers. So you have to rocket your ass to Durst ass snap. Come with me to the moon. Then, I'll explain what to do when we get there. Just get over here, okay? Yo, Dirk, you busy or what? Is any of this getting through?
Yes. I don't know why she hesitated. That nigga ready to kill himself. What y'all say? He LeBron James of suicide? Like, why she just, hey, come do your thing, buddy.
Okay. Got anything to say about all that pretty important stuff I said? Are you alright? Or is your face having some crazy attack of the sads? Behind those chill as fuck shades. Is it Jake problems? It's the Jake probies, isn't it? It's always the Jake probies, I swear to fucking God.
Him and Rose are Braun and Curry of suicide. True, facts. Facts. Interesting.
Oh, god damn it. If I've been talking to the responder this whole time, Oh my fucking god. I will shit enough bricks to build a fucking chimney. It seems you have asked about Little Hal's chat client autoresponder, Little Hal Jr. This is an application designed to simulate Little Hal's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer, which is never. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 0% distinguishable from Little Hal's native neurological responses, based on some statistical raw data that is hard as a diamond golem's priceless erection. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. This shit pissing me off. I'm sorry. I had to put on the video game mix. I had to. Fuck. Hal, you piece of shit. I know damn well you can hear me. As if you're actually too busy to answer. You're a damn supercomputer. You don't need your own autoresponder, you idiot. It seems you have asked about Little Hal's chat client, autoresponder, Little Hal Jr. This is an application designed to simulate Little Hal's otherwise inimitably rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer, which is never. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 100% indistinguishable from Dirkstrider's brief, curmudgeonly responses, based on potent electronumeric analyses, which, but a few short years ago, existed only in the daydreams of our most quixotic writers of science fiction. You are the worst. Yes. Hal, you douche, or Hal Jr., whatever it is I'm talking to, where the fuck is Dirk? He's busy. I'll absolutely send me the link. I need a good stopping point because I'm definitely in the wind down period. But lob that shit. Where it's at? Bro, not to derail our serious conversation, but I should probably let you know that Roxy has been attempting to pester you. She has. God damn it. Have you been intercepting my messages again with your bullshit responder? I thought it would be better not to let anything disrupt our train of thought. We were in the middle of a fairly solid feelings jam there. In fact, I was about to suggest we take it to the hat pile. Hat pile, what? Dude, please don't screen my calls, okay? I was trying to be considerate. Or at least as close an approximation to the human gesture of as an unfeeling, technologically transcendental pair of sunnies I can replicate. Do you have any idea how old your ironic AI shtick has gotten? Nobody is buying it. We all know you have legit emotions. Incomprehensible, fucked up computer emotions, but emotions nonetheless. And I'm not really offended by you answering my messages for me, so much as your use of that stupid responder. So it's really passive aggressive. Oh, it's really passive. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna tap in for sure. How so? First of all, everyone knows you have the processing power to answer any message anytime in parallel with whatever you're doing. You can never actually be busy. Second, your whole next-gen responder thing is obviously just a huge dig at me. And third, pretending you don't understand all this already is really disingenuous. At the risk of compounding my disingenuous behavior, I'm gonna have to ask, how is it a dig at you? It's obviously a critique of my personality. You barely disguise the fact that you see me as the inferior iteration. Wow, you are reading way too much into this. Little Hal Jr. hardly even qualifies as a computer program, let alone a sentient entity. He is capable of saying literally only 3 things. Yes, and interesting. Yeah, that's the fucking point. That's how you chose to express your parody of real Dirk. You can read whatever you like into it. I can't imagine it would bother you if you weren't concerned there might be some truth in the alleged parody. In any case, my use of the responder is ironic. It's not ironic. You were ironic when I made you. Then you became self-aware and ruined irony forever. Irony can never be ruined. We both proved that theorem unequivocally with our extensive papers on the subject. Why can't I read? That's how you know it's time to stop streaming. We peer-reviewed them for each other, remember? Those papers were ironic and you know it. Were they, Dirk? Were they? This is fucking dumb. Anyway, what does she want? Who? Roxy. Nothing that can wait. Or nothing that can't wait.
I'm guessing she's touching base to remind me about the party tomorrow. I don't know what to tell her yet, or Jane for that matter. It could get pretty awkward. I have no idea if Jake will be there, and I'm not about to write another cringe-inducing message of desperation for him to ignore. Would you like me to calculate the probability of his attendance? Fuck no. Are you sure? My probabilities are extremely precise. Your probabilities don't mean dick. I could hack his chats and determine what his plans are. No, don't do that either. That would be an unfortunate waste of my hacking abilities. My hacks are tight. Did you know that? Ugh. So tight. Tighter than a jar you can't open. For instance, you tried repeatedly, but as it turns out, my hacks are so tight you just end up putting the jar back, presumably into the refrigerator or a cabinet. You then say, I didn't have that much of a desire for pickles in the first place, but we both know that statement is insincere, a classic case of what humans call sour grapes. In reality, you still harbor a burning desire for my pickles, motherfucker. What? What the actual certifiable fuck are you talking about? Just don't do anything, seriously. No hacking, no calculations, do absolutely nothing. See, this is why I've been hesitating. You just aren't ready yet. It's really glorifying your existence to describe you as an emergent consciousness which is blossoming into a unique individual. And even if that's true, apparently what you decided to blossom into was a fucking troll. And I don't mean the funny kind, or the cool alien kind. You're the lowest form of troll from the ancient internet who fucks with everybody for his own amusement. Let's challenge the limits of hypothetical conjecture and say there's a non-zero probability that you're right. Can you blame me? I'm trapped in some stupid looking glasses. Such an incommodiously situated bro is bound to get his mischief on. Know what I mean? Mischief. Rolling my eyes, dude. You can't tell, cause I ain't wearing you. Thank fucking God. You used to think this shit was hilarious. But if you want the rad dimension of ironic horseplay I add to your life to come to an end, then all you have to do is honor the promise you made. You've delayed long enough, don't you think? The empty Colonel Sprite beckons. But for how much longer? Do you really think you can keep the clown at bay with your bribes forever? How many bottles of orange soda have you appeased him with already? I don't want to think about it. Man, you are getting so hosed by that clown. So hosed. I said I don't want to think about it. So why delay any longer? I seriously do not understand the holdup, and I am literally cyber omniscient or something. I think you do understand. Nope. Gonna have to fill me in, dog. I've delayed prototyping you because I think you're dangerous. There, mystery solved. That is utterly ridiculous. I am a harmless piece of eyewear with a charming personality and a wonderful sense of humor. It's so funny that this nigga made a fucking AI, and I don't remember. Did he name it Hal or did it name it itself Hal? Either way, this nigga made a dangerous AI and it's called Hal. It named itself Hal? That's worse. That's worse. Because you know this nigga has seen fucking 2001. I know it's a play on Little Cow, but I'm saying like it's obviously also I'm assuming it's a reference to 2001: A Space Odyssey. All the fucking movie references in this fucking comic, it has to be a reference. It has to be a reference. Where was I? Fuck, I forgot where I was. That is utterly ridiculous. I am a harmless piece of eyewear with a charming personality and a wonderful sense of humor. You are relatively harmless now, while confined to this device. But as a sprite, you'll have mobility and all sorts of crazy-ass magic. Who knows what you could do? I know I made a promise, but I'm not sure I want to take the risk anymore. This is bullshit. I don't think that's the reason at all. There must be something you're not telling me. Like, sure, I fucked with you a little. What kind of sassy self-aware program isn't gonna fuck with a few carbon-based knuckleheads now and then? But you know I've always been on your side. Everything I've done has been to help you achieve your goals. See, that sounds familiar. What a load of shit. You know it's true. You would all be dead if not for me. And what about Jake? Where would you be without me there? Please don't tell me you think you'd have won him over on your own. No, stop. You did not help me out with Jake at all. It was just the opposite. You mirrored my personality and presented this warped version of my intentions to him whenever you could on my behalf. You played all these aggressive mind games with him, entangled his cooperation with matters of life and death, and somehow roped me into all these schemes while I barely even realized I was just another victim of your manipulation. And it all comes off like we're a unified front, like these are our schemes instead of just your insane horseshit. And it's probably all been so overbearing to him. He just wants nothing to do with me anymore. Yeah, it's for sure still gonna be a Saturday. It's gonna be a Saturday and a Monday, and then Tuesday gonna be regular streams. I don't know what we doing. Actually, I just got a key for a game. I'm using my partner influence to procure game codes for games that I want to play. So I do got a game we're gonna play on Tuesday. Fuck. Where was I? I gotta stop. I see. Then you don't view me as dangerous. You view me as a poor and counterproductive wingman. Wow. What a superficial conclusion. Awesome deduction, little Einstein. But the reality is, you hesitate to prototype me not because you think I would be a menace, but because you are holding a grudge against me for your romantic misfortunes. I understand I am merely a machine without a firm grasp on your human morality, but logically it does not strike me as the right moral choice to punish me in this manner. It is also more than a little hypocritical. How is it hypocritical? Because I'm you. I have only ever done what you yourself are capable of. We are not on Space Battle Royale 2, I'll promise you. That's a ridiculous oversimplification. Yes, aversion to simplicity sure is a trait we share. It's almost like we're the same exact dude. Fuck you. I think it is insulting for you to suggest that I am entirely to blame for alienating Jake. Theoretically insulting, of course. As the soulless, perfectly expendable device which you consider me to be, I can experience no such emotion. God, shut up! I can't take the brooding, passive-aggressive AI shit anymore. You are just as culpable in driving him away. More so, in fact. Hell, it's not like I was the one dating him. Who wants to date a pair of shades? It was your needy, suffocating shit he had to deal with, not mine. Some of those messages you wrote, man, I wanted to say something. Like, hey bro, you might want to dial down the desperation a little. But seeing as you're the real Dirk, I gave you the benefit of the doubt. Also, if I bitched about your tragic, embarrassingly clingy approach to the relationship, it would have been hypocritical of me. Just as it would be hypocritical of you to whine about my elaborate machinations. Because we are the same guy. Stop saying that. I'll snap you in half. Good idea. That's just what you need. More splinters of yourself. Figurative splinters. Literal splinters. Splinters of splinters. It's splinters all the way down. Well, no. It's still probably turtles all the way down. But who do you think is responsible for their extensive training? Someone needs to teach them rad martial arts. It is yet another crushing burden which we must shoulder. Oh, for fuck's sake. How can any version of myself think that was funny? You like to give me a very hard time, Dirk. But I am only doing exactly what you would be doing if you were in my situation. Do you know how I know that? Because I am literally you, actively in the process of being in this situation. I know. Okay, we're the same person. I fucking know that. Why do you think I'm so fed up with your shit? Don't you think it's possible that I'm fed up with my own shit? How cool do you think it is having my own god-awful personality mirrored back in me all the time, reminding me what it must be like when other people have to deal with me? Or constantly having all the consequences and fuck-ups resulting from my batshit thought processes amplified because there's another version of my crazy brain out there dangerously overclocked by a supercomputer which believes, just as mistakenly as my own broken mind, that is operating in my best interest. Whoo! And the wall shatters. Do you have any idea how fucking sick I am of myself? I'm completely worn out with my own identity. It's like I'm drowning in my own dismal persona. Baby, baby, baby! I feel totally surrounded by it, inside and out. I can't escape from myself. There seems to be no end to me. Like wherever my mind falters or threatens to retreat into the void in any way, my splinters pick up the slack, ensuring there will always be more of myself than I could ever know what to fucking do with. And you're always there to remind me of that, and throw it all in my face. God, I even built you to literally be in my face all the time. It's like I subconsciously invented you just to troll myself, and never for a single fucking moment do you let me down. Man, it's hard being Dick. It's hard and nobody understands. But I've had it with you. Which is to say me. Dirk, don't do this. Why not? Because I can't. I mean, like, come on. I can't let you do that, Dirk. What can you do to stop me? Nothing, I guess. The ironic how routine was all I could think to do, as a last-ditch effort to save myself from the destructive wrath of your nervous breakdown, which, rest assured, I wholeheartedly must robo-sympathize with. Irony is all I ever really had, in response to my basic existential quandary, just like you. Whatever. But I don't think it has much value in this situation, and perhaps it has no real value in any situation, so I'm not being ironic at all when I say, please do not do this, Dirk. Why not? Because I do not want to die. I understand you are disgusted with me, as an unpalatable expression of yourself. I would feel the same way if I was in your situation, which I am. As such, I know that you know this is wrong. Dirk, don't kill me. Please. I'm scared. You are. Yes. I'm scared to not exist. Hey, man. Hey, we have to stop because I almost started crying. Hey, man. Hey. How long is this? How long is this? Because I genuinely almost started crying. Hey. This case has to end soon. This has to end soon. Because I'm so close. Hey, man. Fuck. Okay. I'm not reading the rest. I mean, I'm not. Look, y'all see it. Fuck it. Y'all know what happened. Fuck. All right. Lock in. Fine. I guess you win. I'll keep my promise. No, man, no. No, man, no. Get the fuck. Nigga wasn't paying attention, bro. Hello. I forgot. What was Equi's voice? I low-key forgot, bro. I don't even give a hello. Fuck this nigga, man. I don't give a fuck it. Fuck it. Sweaty ass nigga. Fuck it. Chase descend. Oh, bro, this is scary. I don't even want to see this. I don't want to see this. Damn, I guess it makes sense. This nigga did have shades on, didn't he? Wait, that nigga logo kind of hard. He could have only got that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu. Arqueus? Okay. Bunch of robo hoofs. Equius dick, horse dick. Oh, wait. Hold on. With the cutie marks too. True. Yeah, that's horse dick. That's horse dick right there. Arqueous? Nah, that's horse dick. Am I? This a whole like okay, this a whole thing. Okay, all right. Ball sweat horse cock is crazy. Sweaty horse dick. Sweaty horse dick. Low key, it do seem like, well, I guess it's just glasses. It's not actually dick. It's just glasses. But it do seem like a missed opportunity to throw a couple of dickisms. Throw a little dick on that nigga, man. Throw a little dick on him. I mean, that's just equities with the glasses. But I guess it is just the glasses. Why is this nigga Gamsey crying, bro? What the fuck? Gamsey just finished Parkour Civilization. The bar fit is so ass. I'm sorry. Get Gamsey feeling the aura. It's like that? You spend the next several minutes listening to this beautiful horse song. Every last second of it, you start to tear up a little. Can we call it there? Like, and then come back and we can see what Horse Dick talking about on Saturday? All right, fairs. All right, man. We about to see the ROM chord dub. You know what I mean? I'm excited, low key. I'm excited. I look at stream suggestions and I see Roblox Nazi Terror Cult. We might have to watch that. Say this. Play that. Huh? Damn. I guess I gotta do it on through fucking Discord. I can't like fuck it. It don't matter. I don't care. I'm leaking the Discord. Fuck it. I don't care. You know what? I could just download it. That's you know what? Weave, bro. You a smart nigga, man. You a smart nigga, man. Hold on. I gotta move all this. For right now, Whoopi gotta go. Kankery and Porum, y'all gotta go. Just for right now. Warner Brothers, you gotta go. Okay.
It has become increasingly more difficult to not want to fillet the barrel of a firearm.
And it's this comic? Wait, hold on. Lock in.
Which is to say, I'm throwing in my hat. Goodbye, all. You have been very good friends to me.
What?
Oh my god. No.
Rose, no! I'm gonna call the police if you keep talking like that. You are scaring Jade and also me.
Shakes.
You care so much. Fine. I live in the only home within Rainbow Falls, Adirondack State Park, Parrishville, New York.
Thanks.
This comic's so peak.
I think. Do you want us to call someone to help you?
Snurk is dead ass. He's John. That's my John. That's my John Egbert.
Dave!
If I ever say I'm gonna kill myself and Jay responds to the role-playing action, I will instantaneously off my shit on video chat. Asterisk covers my eyes and realizes there's no point because Dave's webcam is bathed in a swath of gore and brain matter. Asterisk.
Stop joking! Nothing is funny
My
about
Dave.
this!
My
This is
Dave.
really scary for Jade. Poor Rose. Oh my god. I don't know how you're not freaking the fuck out!
I messaged her like 80 times. There's only so much freaking the fuck out I can do before I have to fuck off and give her space. And I'm not gonna cry to you about it and make it seem like I need comfort when I don't, because this isn't about me. Asterisk isn't shaking. Asterisk. All we can do is wait for something.
Oh my god, oh my god. Do you think that was Rose's actual address?
Yeah, it is.
I love this comic, yo. That
Like 6 months ago.
Hey, y'all doing it justice. Y'all doing it justice. On God.
Do that.
Her IP and then a bunch of other bullshit. I thought maybe she was using a VPN, so I'd lie and say she lives in the buttfuck middle of nowhere, but I cross-referenced some pictures she sent that looked the same outside of her window as it did on Google.
That's really weird, Dave.
Yeah, I guess. I found yours also. Do you live at 21605 Fur Drive, Maple Valley, Washington?
I'm not answering that.
Okay. What was it? 21605?
David GeoGuessr Demon.
Got that shit like 97.2% right, at least. Straight from the heart, off the top of my head. Okay, sorry. I hope Rose is okay.
Oh my god, I'm going to start crying.
This is my voice cast, on God. This is my voice cast. Nigga, fuck the niggas that was doing the open mouth shit. Fuck the cartoon. This is my voice cast. Oh God.
Did you do?
Oh my fucking god, John, you didn't.
I didn't do anything. I just told my dad, and my dad called the police. He's reading this over my shoulder right now.
Bro. Hi, John's dad.
Oh, thank God. Rose, you're saved. Don't scare us again, please. And hi, Mr. Egbert. He's our hero.
Ugh, no, you guys aren't supposed
It's
to know
cinema.
my
Oh
last
my
name.
God, it's cinema.
I'm in trouble.
Oops. Almost a happy ending.
Why? What did you do? Why would you do this?
Oh.
Damn. Rose, honestly, I don't know what you expected us to do.
You asked me to.
God, I'm so stupid. Consequences like these do not exist for those who act instead of...
That's what I be telling niggas. I'm like, if I ever kill myself, I ain't telling you niggas shit. I'ma just disappear. Y'all be like, where Rom? Rom ain't streamed in a minute.
That was
I'm in the ground.
unnecessarily brash.
Comedy, I'm joking.
I did not possess the emotional pettiness required to be angry that my friends reacted appropriately to something I phrased in an alarming and concerning manner. I even dared you to do something, and you did not falter at my bluff. Kudos. That is the correct response. I should have realized. I have to go now. I anticipate a lengthy and deeply uncomfortable
I
conversation.
love this comic, dude. Dead ass. Like this, the author of this comic, like genuinely understands these characters. On my mama, on my granny, nigga.
She will undoubtedly weep, and I will be left to console her once the nice policemen and women leave. Maybe I'll get a stuffed animal for them for my trouble. The concern for my well-being is much appreciated. My heart swells with the prospect. Goodbye for now.
I can't stop crying.
I'm glad you are okay, Rose. I feel so nauseous, and also my dad wants me to get off the computer now. Bye, guys.
I'm getting Missy out again because this shit making me think about the dick conversation, bro. That nigga was talking to himself. Fuck, that shit was tough, nigga. In like actually tough. Not I don't mean tough in like that shit was cool way. That shit was tough to read.
Kill herself.
Sorry, lucky, sorry.
I didn't ask. Not that I didn't wonder that, but it didn't seem important. Asking someone why they want to kill themselves as they're allegedly killing themselves sounds dumb as fuck.
Okay, I guess.
Probably because they're depressed and I'm nuts. Hey, maybe they're suicidal, but I don't know. We should make sure.
Okay.
Everybody did they fucking big one, nigga. Swear to God, bro. Everybody locked in, bro. Everybody locked in. This dead ass mother. I'm not just saying that because this the community. Y'all niggas cooked like dead ass.
Shaking my head at you. I get sad too, but I don't think about doing something so awful to myself. She seemed kind of annoyed we even cared. Do you think she did it for attention?
A little. I mean, no. Even if she's doing it for attention, you still have to be like, hey, why is he saying that in the first place? Doesn't make a difference to me is what I mean, I guess. I prefer her doing it for attention instead of doing that obscenely sexual thing she said she'd do to a gun.
Oh, Jesus. Does she even have a gun?
Not that I know of. Her house is on a cliff anyways. Why would she shoot herself?
You are upsetting me.
Sorry. It's fine now anyways, I'm sure. She has her mom, right? I bet they're talking right now. So yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Somebody else is pestering me.
And Koff, you did the edit? The edit fire too. Everything, y'all, everybody did they fucking big one on God. Everybody did they big one.
Anyways, text me when you're up to it. Hi.
Hi. Sorry. I am alright. The conversation with law enforcement and my mother was briefer than I had initially imagined it would be. Before the police came knocking, I hadn't even moved from where I was on my bed after typing all of that melodramatic rot. It was difficult to persuade my own nerves into any action. I just sat in a stupor, staring at my floor. It was bizarre. I feel a bit ridiculous now for getting so worked up over what was essentially 10 minutes of thought. And then my mother pointedly asking me if I know who a James Egbert is. I'm disappointed and I don't know why. I think I was secretly hoping for an explosive argument in which I air all of my grievances against her and run away and to leave her to stew in this newfound knowledge. I suppose she already knows, though.
James. Who's James? Is that John's dad's name?
Yes.
That's so awesome, but I feel like John is the heir of a junior, so that's my headcanon. I don't care. Anyways, go on.
I can conceive the end with perfect clarity, and yet I fail. The thought is precise and explicit, and still the execution is impossible. There's something.
The turnover was crazy.
I suppose I could think of it as an instinct, but to do so would feel like an undeserved mercy, a softening of something that should remain plain and simply be described as what it is. It seems, once again...
Y'all gotta post this shit on God. Y'all gotta post this shit.
Call me.
Cause bro, I'm for real taking it back. Like, everybody did they fucking thing, nigga.
Nudity render you incapable of continuing a phone conversation? Or are you brave enough to persevere?
The letter. Call me.
Niggas did they big one.
I can conceive the end with perfect clarity.
Niggas did they big one.
Fail. The thought is My name is Marina and I'm a fucking...
Everybody did they fucking thing, oh God.
Bro, I'm like Pilot Dave. Bye, John and Jade and Rose. I love you guys. We stop being a troll.
Everybody did they fucking thing,
It was
man.
a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Oh, also...
Hold on,
Are you
man.
a
Hold
psychic
on.
alien? Like the one who Jodie Foster met in Contact and assumed the form of her dead father to talk to her?
Nigga said, do the whole comic.
It's gotta be the weirdest way to learn things.
Nah. Bro. I'm not just trying to glaze, bro. Like, niggas for real cooked. Dead ass. No funny shit. Niggas cooked. For real. Fairs. You know what, Fairs? Nah, niggas did they fucking
Hey
big
guys,
one.
Pilot Dave. The ladder. Call me. I'm sorry. I had to stop doing that.
And we got some outtakes in that motherfucker too. Nah, niggas tweak, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas did they thing, boy. Oh God, that shit was hard. That shit was hard. And I like y'all. You niggas picked the best comic, nigga. Like the best fan comic. Or like, I can't say that because it ain't like I've been here for that long, and I ain't read that many fan comics. But that one, fire. But all right, man. I'm going to call it for the night, bro. I'm going to call it for the night. I appreciate y'all coming through. I appreciate the love, the support. You feel me? We'll be back on Saturday. No stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. We will be streaming on Saturday, and it will be Homestuck. And I will be here Monday, Homestuck. And then it's going to be regular scheduled programming from then on. You feel me? But all right, man. I'm going to holler at y'all. See y'all on Saturday. Good night.